You got me like cross me. Or is it? Who is me? You gonna make me turn back, way back to the oldest me. Guarantee that you notice me. You don't woke up my soul from sleep. You gonna make me turn back, way back to the oldest me. Guarantee that you notice me. You don't woke up my soul from sleep. Yeah, you got me like cross me. Yeah, you got me like cross me. There was only one me you could know, and this is my only me. Yeah, you got me like cross.
First, dropping it back, looking in the middle of the field, man's open, he's out here, Cole, gets it, got it, there's the answer, ball from the Colts for 78 yards.
Jello Beats, holla at me.
Welcome in, Gov fans. It is homecoming night. Special thanks to Hudson Classen for that hype video, and a lot of old scenes there, Tyler and Stan, from William Blount's days from the 80s. This is season 41, I believe, for the Govs. And so far, William Blount's off to a 2-3 start, looking to get back to 500 as an old familiar foe comes knocking at the door today. Sevier County. William Blount and Sevier County had quite a few battles, 2005 to 2012. They haven't had they've renewed the rivalry, first time in 7 years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's been that long, Robbie, but yeah, we did have some battles with them, and even some playoff battles.
Yeah, back in the 90s even.
Yeah, if you go back that far. So, Sevier County has seemed to always have a good team. The last couple of years they've been down a little bit. They come into this game with one win, I think.
Yeah, 1-3.
They beat Heritage, but they like to. I think they like to score points, Robbie. So
yeah, this is what I was looking at here. Is they're scoring 28 a game. That's what William Blount gives up, but they've also given up 48 a game.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
So both teams beat Heritage by 37. Tyler, based on the score there, you got to think something's got to give tonight.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a competitive game. Two evenly matched teams, I believe. I think you're going to see Sevier County want to go to the air early, try to catch William Blount off guard. William Blount's going to try and defend against that they're running I believe a 5-man front tonight, so it's going to be interesting to watch.
Absolutely, yeah. So last week, William Blount went down to McMinn County and took their third loss of the season, and more importantly, third loss of the district. So they'll look to rebound with that. So we'll take our first break. It's homecoming night here at Mike White Field as the Govs take on Sevier County. Back after a short break on the Gov Nation Network.
Please direct your attention to the center of the field, where we will present the candidates and their escorts for William Blount's 2019 homecoming. The Sabre team to honor tonight's homecoming court is presented by cadets from the William Blount High School Air Force Junior ROTC. The Sabre team is commanded by Cadet First Lieutenant John Tuck. Cadet Tuck is accompanied by cadets Luke Andromalas, Chris Chitwood, Zach Lomich Cooper, Jasmine Seneschal, and Sean Tipton. William Blount's homecoming court is comprised of representatives from our clubs, classes, and athletic teams. Each organization was challenged with raising as much money as possible in the 3 weeks leading up to tonight's ceremony. The club or team that raised the most money in the blind fundraising competition will have their candidate crowned queen in tonight's ceremony. These clubs and teams raised over $27,000 in the past 3 weeks.
All right, we're back here at homecoming on the field of Mike White as William Blount's 41st homecoming. The way we do homecoming here, it's a blind fundraiser. So each organization or team sport, whatever, they gather up and try to fundraise. For the last 3 weeks, they've raised over $27,000, and whichever group raises the most gets awarded the homecoming queen. So we'll watch them as they come out tonight. And we'll make that announcement when it's announced. So we'll talk more about the region standings here with Stan and Tyler. Maryville and McMinn County and Bradley. Looks like a 3-headed monster at the top, all of them 3-0.
Yeah, Robbie, and you can pretty much, everybody else is playing for the 4th spot. I mean, as those teams are probably going to, barring some kind of craziness, they're going to get 1, 2, and 3 up there, probably in that order, I would think, too.
Yes.
Although Bradley, McMinn, I
Could
don't
be
know.
back and forth, who knows?
But Maryville's going to get to 1, and there's 2 and 3. So William Blount a little bit behind the 8 ball because of the head-to-head to Ottawa, Robbie.
Yes,
loss.
yeah.
And,
that's already hurting. As Ottawa is at 1 and 2, William Blount 1 and 3, and they have so they'll need some help.
Well,
probably from Cleveland.
Probably, William Blount would have to win out their other 2 region games, which would be Cleveland, and then have to upset Bradley.
And then I think you still need some help from Cleveland.
You're going to hope that Ottawa loses 4 games.
Yeah.
So, that could be interesting, but, you never know. But tonight's not a region game. Next week's not a region game. And then, of course, they've got the bye week, so an opportunity to work on things, Robbie, before they come back after the bye week, and they'll have those 2 region games right back to back before closing the season out against Lenore City.
All right, we'll talk about last week's game. William Blount went down to McMinn County, lost 42-17. 0-0, I believe, at the end of the first quarter, Stan.
Yeah.
We shut down the running back in the first quarter. We kind of keyed on him, but it left openings for the quarterback, Manny, and he had nearly 200 yards. And then in the second half, and late in the second quarter, it became the Jalen Hunt show as he got over 300 on us. 500 total rushing over the night for him.
Well, I think the key thing, Robbie, right there is, when William Blount cut it to 14-10 right before halftime, and then they had the long
30
run.
30 seconds on the clock.
And they had the long run. It was pretty much the backbreaker.
And then we had to kick off to start the second
William
half,
Blount
and they scored 2 quick ones.
It was just kind of non-existent in the second half, so it kind of got out of hand there. But you could almost say for a half they played pretty good with them, but it was non-competitive in the second half. So I mean, it's hard to believe a team won that big and threw 3 passes.
Yeah, 1 for 3, 1 completion.
1 completion, 1 interception, and 1 incomplete. I guess technically an interception can count as incomplete, but 1 that hit the ground, I should say. So,
you could just feel the momentum shift, like you said, in that 3-play drive right before the end of the first half. you just knew then. I mean, it was going to be hard to come back when you don't get the ball to start the second half.
All right, so we'll talk about the other region game, which is another little bit of a shock to us. Maybe not the outcome of the win, but the score. Bradley puts it on Ottawa, 54-28.
Yeah, I mean I think Bradley's right there. You know, I don't think they're as good as Maryville, but it seems like I think they might be just a step behind them. Robbie, I think McMinn County they've played. You know, they beat Ottawa, they beat William Blount, but I think the one-dimensional might catch up to them on a really good team like Maryville, teams like that. I think that one being a one-dimensional might catch up with them eventually.
Yeah, I would be agreeing with you there. And then Cleveland, an opponent in the future, takes care of Heritage 45-7. No surprise there. So that's your region wrap-up. Region standings, Maryville 2-0, McMinn County 2-0, Bradley 2-0. The battle for fourth starts there. Ottawa 1-2, William Blount 1-3, Cleveland 1-1, and Heritage 0-3. So we'll take another short break as you're watching Homecoming here on the Gov Nation Network, and we'll announce the Homecoming Queen when we get back from this short break.
Nalia is escorted by Gracie Odom, daughter of Bernadette Vincent of Maryville. Representing the Air Force Junior ROTC is Tiffany Layfield, daughter of Alvin and Carol Layfield of Maryville. Tiffany is escorted by Cody Bennett, son of Chris and Jackie Bennett of Maryville. Representing Skills USA is Savannah Stroud, daughter of Robert and Vanessa Stroud of Maryville. Savannah is escorted by Cody Hahn, son of Chad Hahn and Christina Marks of Friendsley. Representing the softball team is Emily Braden, daughter of Danielle and Wendy Braden of Maryville. Emily is escorted by Gage Murphy, son of Mike and Diddy Murphy of Maryville. Representing the volleyball team is Jenna Forster, daughter of David and Callie Forster of Maryville. Jenna is escorted by Noah Pratt, son of David and Sarah Pratt of Maryville. Crowning the queen tonight is football captain Noah Brown.
All right, we're back here for Homecoming as they're about to announce the Homecoming Queen. So, if you can zoom in there. I believe they'll announce third place first, then second place, and then the Queen, your 41st annual Homecoming Queen.
Runners up for tonight's homecoming fundraising competition are in third place from the choral department, Mackenzie Prater
from the choral department. Congratulations to Mackenzie. And then second place
from the Governor's Marching Band,
from the band, Rebecca Muller. And your 2019 Homecoming Queen, representing the softball team, will be Emily Braden.
They win every year. Don't they win every year?
They put Emily Braden, softball player. And yes, Coach Leatherwood's girls do a great job of fundraising.
She's very competitive herself, so
yes, she is.
I'm sure she gets out there and cracks the whip, but on them. But
$27,000 raised through this year. So let's talk about some William Blount athletics also off of the football field and onto the golf course. Tyler just made his way up to the booth after posting. What'd you shoot today, Tyler?
39. I finally broke 40.
Congratulations, and you guys took a three-way victory today?
We were able to beat West and Heritage out at Lambert Acres today. We have districts at Lambert next week on Monday. It'll be 18 holes. We'll play the white and the red nines. So, and we also won earlier this week. We played Maryville at Green Meadows. So, good things happening there.
Yeah, I saw the scores. I've been keeping up, of course. You know, I'm an avid golfer myself, and you guys have put it on. And hopefully, we're peaking at the right time to make a run at the district and then the region. So, congratulations to the Govs golf team. Also, from cross country, junior Yara Marie, I'm hard with the last name, she's German, Ofdenberg, I believe is her last name, but Yara Marie goes down to Atlanta, wins the gold division, wins a gold medal in her division in a cross country meet and breaking 11-year-old school record stand in the 5K of 18:59, under 19 minutes.
Wow.
So, congratulations to the junior, Yara Marie Ofdenberg. That's your wrap-up from around the Gov Nation. Come back with more from the pregame show with Stan, Tyler, and myself.
Check 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the 2019 state, regional, and national champions, the William Blount dance team. Coached and choreographed by head coach Amber Young, assistant coach Rachel McCurry, and junior coach Haley Huffman. Dancers include Captain Taylor Vonovich, Captain Alyssa Knuckles, Captain Elizabeth Robinson, Ashley Davis, Bailey Hires, Amber McLemore, Jennifer Thorne, Abby Tucker, and spiritual leader, Miss Amelia Cowan.
Them shot, I will not them shot them free.
team.
Tremendous job there from the ladies of the 2019 William Blount dance team. So we'll get back to talking about this game, and we mentioned earlier the rivalry as these teams played every year from 2005 to 2012, and actually in 2005 they played twice. Stan, I don't know if you remember that game, as on a 4th and 17, Feasel in the back of the end zone. They sent William Blount, a pretty good William Blount team, out of the playoffs that year.
I do remember that, Robbie.
We gave up 3 4th downs on that final drive.
Yeah, that was just a bitter loss up there that night, that November night up at Sevier County. Now, what year was it? Was it 2006 or 7 that when we went up there the first game of the year and it was so hot?
I believe it was at 5. The first game of 2005 in the summer of 2005.
So we won the regular season game.
No. We lost it too, 25-14.
I'm pretty sure. I think we won the game though. That was.
You're thinking of? We did win 2 in a row in 06 and 07.
I bet it was 07 then.
Yeah, that was our really good team.
Yeah.
We beat them 27-0. But since then, Sevier County in this rivalry has reeled off 5 straight wins. So William Blount's got to snap that. And tonight's keys to the game. Tyler, we talked about, looks like this is a pass-heavy team. Last week we went against a run-heavy team in McMinn, and a lot of times you got to stop the run, and William Blount's going to try to establish a run, but tonight may be a little different.
Yeah, you know, as I said before, they're trying to run a 5-man front tonight. They're going to put a lot of guys down on the line, and they're only playing, I think, 1 or 2 linebackers all night, but they're going to have 3 safeties, I believe, too. So that's going to be a kind of a weird look, I think, but hopefully it works.
Yeah, we'll have a little change up in the lineup, Stan.
Tonight, Robbie and Tyler, the best defense will be a good offense for William Blount. If William Blount can establish the run and keep Sevier County's offense off the field, control the clock, they win the ball game going away. However, if they get in a shootout, this could
come down to who doesn't get tired,
and who gets the ball last.
We'll check the temperature on the field tonight as the choir is singing something. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but I believe they'll be singing the national anthem.
Might be the alma mater. I get.
Okay. I believe it was the alma mater. So now we'll take it down to the field as band director Ron Rogers has his band walking out onto the field for the national anthem. So we'll let them take it away.
Marching onto the field to present our nation's colors are cadets Michelle Centers, Ali Kobacki, and Braden Yates. Commanding the color guard is Cadet Major Kaylee McCauley. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. At this time, we would like to provide the opportunity for you to join us in a moment of silence. Thank you. Please remain standing as this evening we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Performing our national anthem this evening is the William Blount High School Marching Band under the direction of Ron Rogers.
All right, tremendous job by the band, led by band director Ron Rogers, as they play the national anthem. And then the fireworks, little addition tonight, as the fireworks go off in the background for homecoming. We're the only show in town tonight. I'll go over this week's games that we'll be paying attention to tomorrow. This is the Maryville Red Rebels non-district game against 6A Farragut. That'll be an big game right there, Stan.
Yeah.
Even though we think Maryville probably a couple touchdowns better than Farragut this year, still.
And they've had Maryville's had a couple of weeks, well, actually 2 weeks in a day, right? Because they played 2 weeks ago tonight against Alcoa.
Yeah.
And then they had the bye week last week. So.
And we'll wonder if that will get Hodge back into playing. I heard he was still questionable, so we'll see if he goes tomorrow. But we think Maryville probably won't have no problems holding serve. Tyner travels up to Alcoa. Tyner got a pretty good team this year. Jefferson County at Anderson County. It should be a pretty interesting matchup. And here's a game of 2 5-0 teams tomorrow night in 5A action. Powell at Halls. What do you think, Stan?
Yeah, that is an interesting game. Of course, Scott Cummings' first year at Halls, kind of been a little bit of a surprise team. Powell, Lowe, right? It's
Matt Lowe's back there. And
so
Cummings there took care of Carter and Coach Meadows last week on Rivalry Thursday.
So I think Powell's wins the football game.
I think Halls hasn't really played as tough a schedule.
Right.
Powell's played Greenville, and so it's looking like the three-headed monster in that 5A is Central, South Dole, and Powell. Something's got to shake. But I think one of those teams is probably going to represent East Tennessee in the 5A state championship game. The other game is Bearden goes to McMinn County, and Heritage across town travels just a short ways up the river to Seymour. So
that's a good rivalry game for Heritage and Seymour. They're not that far apart, and so that'll be an opportunity for both those fan bases to get out.
Captains have made their way onto the field. We'll take another short break as we get ready for Homecoming 2019 edition from Mike Whitefield.
Cameron Newman, number 8, Spencer Claybo, and number 9, Caleb McKenzie. Your captains for William Blount, number 16, Trey Clemmer, 22, Noah Derman, and 64, Braden Pierce.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean to it, doing better than anybody you ever seen. Do it, screams from the haze, got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero has theme music. No one man to have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. Broken, the school's closed, the prison's open. We ain't got nothing to lose. Everybody we rollin'. Everybody we rollin'. With some light-skinned girls and some petty rollers.
midfield, the Govs team is huddled into the corner end zone, ready to run through the banner. And head referee tonight, Barry Mathis, will flip the coin. Sevier County will get to call it. William Blount tonight will be in orange tops with white pants. Sevier County with purple pants, white tops, and purple helmets. What an atmosphere tonight here at William Blount.
I
Looks
noticed.
like Sevier County's won the toss. We'll see what option they elect.
Boy, they deferred. No, actually, they're going to take the football, Robbie.
Yeah, they're an offensive team. I'd say so. Yeah, Sevier County will get the ball first as the captains will shake hands. Tonight's captains for William Blount, Trey Clemmer, Noah Derman, Braden Pierce. They'll head towards the huddled up crew in the corner of the end zone. And they'll wait for the band to play them out and bust through the sign. About a minute to go. Kickoff tonight set for 7:04. And here comes your 2019 William Blount Govs.
Welcome to the field.
Carrying the American flag is Trey Smith. Should be a dandy of a ball game. We expect a lot of points. Starting lineups. Starting lineups tonight. William Blount, we'll see. We put the defense. Oh, let's start with the offensive line. Trey Smith, Braden Pierce, Jonah Lee, Rod Jackson will go both ways tonight, and Logan Swanner has gone all season. At receiver, Joe Matosian, Isaiah Norman, Noah Derman, and sophomore Bryston Williams. In the backfield with Trey Clemmer will be Micah Franklin and senior Aaron Romero. But first, the defense will take the field with a little bit of a new lineup. Rod Jackson, Eli Turner will start it in, John Barton the other end, and Braden Pierce will anchor inside. Tonight's linebackers will be Zach Garner, Seth Cooper, Adam Matthews. And in the secondary, Micah Franklin will go both ways. Getting his first start is Brandon Keeble, just a sophomore, Noah Derman, and Bryston Williams. William Blount kicking left to right away from the church. And it'll be the sophomore Joe Matosian putting his foot into it. Standing back at his 5-yard line for Sevier County is Caleb McKenzie and Braden Hurst.
We've got the WB painted on the field again.
Yeah, Jordan Conley put a lot of work into that. We appreciate the work that Jordan did tonight. Or today. He told me his fingers were cramped up. So we're just about set for the kickoff. Job has done a pretty good job of getting touchbacks this season.
It's game time.
Stands up, walks up to it, puts his right foot into it, and we're underway. High kick. This should be good coverage. At the 1-yard line is McKenzie. He'll cut it out wide to the right to the 20, 25, 30. Good kick return for McKenzie. So William Blount should have done a better job of kicking, covering that high kick. Quarterback will be number 5, Colin Shannon, just a sophomore. Trips to the left here. Tailback, play action, outside screen to McKenzie. He catches it and goes wide. Good blocking there, getting him past the 35 and up to the 38.
I thought he cut the wrong way on that one.
They pick up 8 on a little short pass. 2nd and 2. Shannon takes it and will play action and roll to his right. Good coverage by William Blount. Barton in the backfield. It's a fumble. Who's going to get it? It will be. Looks like William Blount's got a chance, and they do. William Blount has recovered at the 17-yard line. That was John Barton causing a fumble. Last week's Gov Nation Player of the Week, John Barton, with a sack fumble on the second play of the game.
A big break for William Blount right there, Robbie.
Ball spotted at the 18.
So inside the Campbell's Painting and More orange zone right away. Here's a replay. Actually, we're going to shoot the replay in a second, but 1st and 10 for the Govs at the 18-yard line. Micah Franklin is the lone tailback. 3 receivers right. Zach Garner, who had the first reception last week, in the slot. Clemmer will hand to Franklin, running right. Big block by Trey Smith in front of him, picking up 5 on first down.
Tackled by Hawkins.
Campbell's Painting and More orange zone. Give Dwight a call, 679-7950.
And 5.
Staying ahead of the chains there, picking up 5 on first down. A minute 10 into the game. William Blount knocking on the door.
So far, this is everything you could have asked for.
2 receivers right, 2 left. You got Matthews in the slot to the right. See if he comes in motion. They'll take it, go to Franklin, straight ahead. Spinning out of a tackle, picking up 2 or 3 more.
Franklin on the carry. Tackled by Hurst.
They're going to give him progress down to the 11 stand.
So it's going to bring up about a 3rd and 3, Robbie, but I don't know. I'm thinking they may be in 2-down territory if they get anything positive right here.
Because I think you're going to need touchdowns tonight, not field goals.
I think you have to keep it on the ground right here.
Yeah, and see what happens.
You're going to run it twice.
He's got Cooper in the H-back. Bryson Williams, single coverage out top of your screen.
Yeah, they might take a shot.
Cooper in motion to the left. They'll hand to Franklin. He gets the first down inside the 8. It's right at it. It's real close, maybe a half-yard short stand.
It's going to depend where the spot is. I believe he's right on it, Robbie. They may have to even measure.
Yeah, I think they're going to measure it.
That's our first time out of the game for a measurement, and they'll bring out the chain crew. Here's a replay. As you saw, good job of getting a second effort, as initially was pressure on him in the backfield. Tough angle for us to see this one, but we think he has to get just to the 8-yard line. They'll pull the chains tight, and it's really close.
He is short.
Really close. 4 inches short, says Mathis. It should be a quarterback sneak here from Trey Clemmer.
Yeah, just line up and go right here.
Yep, they got Trey Smith in at fullback. He'll give Clemmer a push if he's initially stopped. Just got to make sure you grab the snap. Don't want to blow this. Clemmer gets it from Swanner, and he pushes forward and gets, he's close to the 6. Still pushing the pile inside the 5. That's a shell station first down for the Govs.
Down to the 4-yard line.
That's the luxury of having a 6'4", 200-pound quarterback.
Now, don't be surprised if they like that look with Bryson in single coverage up there at the top.
Oh, yeah, take a chance on a quick slant or a fade.
Yeah, don't be surprised if they throw the fade to him if he's all alone up there.
McKenzie's single coverage on him is a senior defensive back, though. Gardner, nobody guarding him in the slot. And now White will check over onto him. Franklin is the tailback. In motion is Cooper to the right. Hand to Franklin. Getting wide. Now cutting it up. 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown, Govs. That's a Magna 1 touchdown. Quick drive, 18 yards. And all your premium oil needs for cars, boats, ATVs with no leak, no spill technology. Visit the guys at magna1.com. Matosian on for the extra point. The snap will be from, it isn't Derman this week, I don't believe, but Matthews will put it down. Matthews gets it down. Job kicks it a little low. Sidewinders up and good. Your score, William Blount 7, Sevier County 0. Short break on the Gov Nation Network.
We are honored to have all cheer camp participants joining our cheerleaders tonight. Please join me in welcoming the
All right, we're back. Forgot to mention our kickoff sponsor tonight is sponsored by Anywhere Movers. Give Alvin Jeanette a call at 865-235-4108. TV coverage game tonight, so we'll have a lot of time to talk about sponsors in between plays. Stan, talk about the Magna 1 drive there.
Yeah, Magna 1 touchdown drive was 5 plays, 18 yards, Robbie, all on the ground, most of it by Micah Franklin, although they did convert a key 4th down with Trey Clemmer with the other carry.
But quickly turning defense into offense. You talk about Barton last week was our Gov Nation player of the game. Off to a great start tonight with a sack fumble all over Shannon there on the play action.
Yes.
So, be set. So nice. Let's see how we play from ahead. And 3 minutes into the game. Last time Job kicked it really deep, really high, fielded perfectly at the 1 yard line in the middle of the field. But William Blount didn't have good coverage as Sevier County bounced it out and got a 30-yard return. We'll see if we do a little bit better job on kick coverage this time.
Yeah, Robbie, as you said, the TV game here, so we got a little bit of time, but that's a good start for William Blount. They converted the turnover, and, of course, only 18 yards, so it's hard to use a lot of time up there. But, you know, I was talking about the ground game, keep it Sevier County off the field, but anytime you get turnovers and you convert, it's almost like free points right there.
Yeah, I'm not going to complain about that one as, turning defensive turnover into points. And we talked about what Sevier County gives up, 48 points a game. William Blount feels comfortable. If they can get to 40, they're going to win this game, they feel like. So, they'll bring the teams out onto the field for this Anywhere Movers kickoff. Any moving service you need, give Alvin Jeanette a call at 865-235-4108. Hurst and McKenzie will stand at the 5.
Don't forget to catch the Orange Crush at halftime.
Oh, don't. I'm already getting tight thinking about it. Job's kick is a good one this time. Should be a touchback. And it is 4 yards deep. And they'll start at the 20-yard line. Great kick there by Job.
So coming up to the 20. Sevier County will take over 1st and 10.
We'll see what Shannon draws up this time as they went through the air both plays. First time, tailback will be Pablo Luvanos, sophomore. For Sevier County, he stands to Shannon's left. 2 receivers right, 2 left. He fumbles the ball again. Who's got it? Pierce has got it. I think nobody's
loose.
got it yet. Now, I believe Turner's recovered this ball. Turner has his hands on it. Sevier County gets underneath the pile. Another fumble there by Shannon.
I'm not sure. I thought Pierce I thought he had it.
Yeah, but it squirted out from under him. And Turner was on the outside of the huddle. I saw him reach his hands in there, but he couldn't get it out. 4-man front for William Blount. Blitz coming by Matthews. Shannon, straight drop.
Oh,
deep
man.
throw. Got a man at the 50. And he's got a foot race against Williams. 40, 30,
Not gonna
20,
catch
10. Touchdown. 84-yard touchdown to Hurst.
Touchdown.
And just like that, you saw the big playability of Sevier County.
Yeah.
Pass numbers 84 yards.
Wow.
Extra point coming your way.
Movement to
Kanaka.
Right-footed kick.
Kanaka, right-footed kicker. Ball down and it's up and it is good. 7-7 is your score here on the Gov Nation Network. We'll take a short break and come back with a kickoff.
7, Sevier County 7.
It'll actually be a different kicker kicking off. It'll be Velasquez, left foot. I believe he might be left-footed. He is. He'll be doing the kicking off duties, and Kanaka will be doing the field goals, looks like. So kicking off is a short kick taken by Franklin at the 8. Looks to the left, now straight up the middle, cutting through the hole and getting past the 20 to the 25. That's where the Govs will take over. Good kick covers there by the Smoky Bears.
Franklin on the return. Tackled by Wilson.
See if William Blount continues to put the ball in the Franklin's hands,
Governors will take over.
as he has 4 carries already.
1st and 10.
1st and 10, they'll start this drive at the 24-yard line. You'll have Matosian to the wide right with trips to the right. Matthews closest to him. Single coverage up top with Bryston Williams. Clemmer takes a straight drop. Being pressured and will go down for a sack, unfortunately.
Winner sack behind the line.
Nowhere to go there, as William Blount's going to lose 5 yards.
5 yards.
On
Yeah,
first down.
Didn't pick up the outside blitz.
Loss of 5 on the play. 2nd and 15 for the Governors.
Same formation. Could be the same play. And actually, no, you got 2 receivers out left now. 5 wide for Clemmer. 2nd and 15. In motion is Franklin now. He'll stand to Clemmer's left. He'll hand to Franklin straight ahead. Cutting back. Makes a move inside the tackles and gets back past the original line of scrimmage, close to the 28. It'll bring up 3rd and 7 or 8.
Yeah, they're going to put it at the 28, Robbie, so
8.
we'll actually cut it
6.
6, yeah, 3rd and 6, so a gain of 9 right there for Micah Franklin.
Looks like we'll have to go to the air, though, on this 3rd down. More than likely. 7 minutes left in the opening quarter. William Blount moving left to right, away from the church. Clemmer. Here's a blitz. He's got a slant to Job. It's caught at the 40 and leveled.
He fumbled. He fumbled the football.
Did he catch it?
I'm not sure.
What a hit. They're going to call it a catch and a fumble unless somebody overrules them.
Yeah, I thought he took 2 steps.
The line judge has caught a
I
catch.
tell you what, Robbie, that was almost a targeting too, wasn't it? I mean, did
Yeah.
he get him right there in the head? We'll look at the replay
Might
here.
have been the chest.
The
though. It's
may have
going to be
been-
a turnover. Here's the replay. Let's see if he catches it.
Yeah, it's in the chest, I thought.
Yeah.
We were a little bit behind on the camera there. Couldn't see for sure if he put it away, but nonetheless, no replay in high school. Sevier County quick change of possession here. They got it 1st and 10 at the William Blount 36. New tailback for Sevier County is going to be Nelson, senior tailback. Standing to the right is Shannon. Shannon will take the shotgun snap. Look to the right, going straight out down the middle. Wide open is McKenzie at the 5 and inside the 4, down to the 2 or 1 yard line. 1st and 10, Smoky Bears. 1st and goal, at the 1.
Yeah, it's actually Hurst again, Robbie. Braden Hurst.
Oh, okay, number 6.
Yeah.
Ball spotted at the 1.
I feel like I'm watching the UCLA Washington State game.
20 seconds on the play clock. They will go from under center here. Tight formation. Nelson is the tailback. He'll hand to Nelson, and he will not get. He didn't get in. 2nd down and goal to go as Barton and a host of Govs stop him right at the goal line.
Comes up short.
2nd and goal. Could be same play here. Maybe a sneak from Shannon. Shannon will sneak it into the end zone. Touchdown, Smoky Bears. They got the lead, their first lead of the game, 13-7. 5:55 to go. Extra point coming your way from Kanaka. The ball's down. Kanaka's kick is up, and it is spinning good. Your score, Sevier County 14, William Blount 7. A lot of points need to be on the board tonight if William Blount's going to win this one. We'll take a short break on the Gov Nation Network. So we're still not sure if Job completed the catch or not, but nonetheless, it's not going to matter. As quick striking offense, these last 2 drives, 2 plays and 3 plays for Sevier County. Last drive, William Blount had a chance to recover a fumble, and then the next play, Sevier County goes 84 yards on a bomb. They now lead 14-7. Standing deep is Bryson Williams. This kick will be short, and it'll be Franklin taking it at the 12. He'll go straight ahead and get past the 25 up near the 28. That's where the Govs will take over. Good job of staying in their lanes that time as the Smoky Bears, as Franklin faked to the left and then went up the middle.
Ball be spotted at the 28, 1st and 10, William Blount.
Derman, Cooper, and the lineup here with Bryson Williams. Clemmer gets the signal, will run it in to his troops in a half huddle here. Are they missing a player? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got to call a timeout.
Oh, Britt.
This will be a timeout brought to you by 911 Seal Coat. Give Henry Michael a call at 242-4062. Seal coating, line striping, excavating, and plenty more. Give Henry a call, 865-242-4062. All right, we're back here. 1st and 10. The Govs have to burn a timeout as we had a couple players subbing out for an injured Pierce, I believe. So 2 receivers left, 2 right. Pierce is back in. Handoff to Cooper. Met in the backfield. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. But that's about it. Maybe 1.
Yeah. Give him a yard. So 2nd and 9.
The push we had against Morristown West, not seeing the same lane since that night, Stan.
Yeah, I was going to mention, it looks like Sevier County's got the initial pressure up front so far tonight.
Cooper stands to Clemmer's right. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Straight drop, could be a double move. Going deep is Derman. Derman will catch it inside Sevier County territory. What a dime right over the outside shoulder. 1st down. Shell Station 1st down for the Govs. And inside Sevier County, here's a replay on the Gov Nation Network. Little double move here as Derman goes right down there, and Clemmer drops it right over the outside shoulder. 1st and 10 Govs at the 37 of Sevier County. Single coverage for Job down here. Cooper still the tailback. He'll hand to Cooper on a cutback, and they wrap him up after a pickup of 1. Just nothing on the ground, really.
No, I think Sevier County's going to make an effort to
make Clemmer throw it.
Yeah.
And they're not that big of guys either. 79 just ran in. He's a pretty big guy. He's a freshman at 250. He's probably their biggest guy.
Robbie, well, they're not even putting extra guys in the box either.
They've got Cable playing receiver out to the left.
Okay, straight drop for Clemmer. He needs to avoid the sack, and he does, but he fumbles. Sevier County picks it up, and it's the 2nd turnover in a row for William Blount. As Clemmer felt the backside pressure but didn't put the ball away. Another fumble. And Sevier County's going to take over at their own 46. So excellent field position again for the Smoky Bears. We only got 10 players on the field again. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nope, 11.
Okay, we're good. 3 receivers bunched to the left here for Shannon. Toss sweep left to Nelson, running to his left. Here's Matthews missing a tackle. Nelson breaking tackles inside William Blount territory. Down to the 39-yard line, make it the 38, 1st and 10 Bears. He just ran through Matthews' arm tackle.
1st and 10, Smoky Bears.
Now they got a little bit more wide set this time as they'll move quickly. And a handoff up the middle. This time Pierce will take him down, but not before he picks up 3.
Again on the carry. Tackled by Pierce.
Number 1, Tyson McFall, receiver for Sevier County, just a freshman.
Pick up a 3, 2nd and 7.
Shannon will get the shotgun snap. He'll take it, and he will keep it himself, taking the outside edge, picking up close to another 1st down. It looks like it will be, as they give him 1st down yardage down to the William Blount 27. William Blount needs a stop. Shannon out of the gun. Play action across the middle, wide drop, almost intercepted as Keeble had his hands on another one, but the pass was a little bit behind Tyler Wilson.
I don't think he expected to even have a chance at that ball.
Yeah, he was about to try to make the tackle. 2nd and 10, clock stops with 3:02 in the 1st quarter. Bunched up, see if they go to the toss sweep to the right this time. They will. Toss sweep right to Nelson. Outflanked again is William Blount. They're going to call some penalty, though.
Yeah.
It's got to be on Sevier County. They throw it right there at the 26-yard line. More than likely it would be a 10-yard penalty.
It's got to be a hold, I would think, because it didn't come before, yeah.
Yep, holding penalty. Back them up 10 yards from the 26 back to the 36. It'll be 2nd down and 16 maybe. 18. Two receivers right this time, two right. Sevier County in NASCAR mode, Stan. They're quickly to the line.
Yes.
McKenzie in the slot, closest to you in motion is Hurst. He'll go to McKenzie, but it goes off his hands. That was a bullet. That's his sophomore, Colin Shannon, has got a laser. Third down and long. You hear the music. It's time to get a stop. Shannon takes the shotgun snap. Play action. He'll go deep to the end zone.
Oh, man.
And it is Hurst again. Touchdown. 38 or 37 yards this time. Your score now, Sevier County 20, William Blount 7.
He just ran right by two defenders, Robbie.
Same play.
Yeah, and their eyes are in the backfield, I believe, not guarding their man. Extra point is going to be up and good, 21-7. We'll take a short break, come back for the kickoff. William Blount.
In the first, your score, Sevier County 21, William Blount 7. There's the kick. William.
Yep. Well, 246 to be exact in the first quarter yet to play. 28 points on the board. 21 of them from the visiting Smoky Bears. They got a 5-game winning streak in this rivalry, dating back to 2012, though. Here's a kick, and Franklin's backed up at the 2. We'll see if he can get a good return. He's got an alley from the 30 to the 40. Got the kicker to beat. He'll cut back, beat the kicker, and alley could get caught from behind. He will not be caught tonight. 98 yards. Micah Franklin. There's no penalties. That's a Magna 1 touchdown for the Govs.
Wow.
Fireworks, baby.
Here's a replay. You had to back up all the way to the 2-yard line and catch it. And a big block right there by, I believe, Grant Levin, number 44. There you see Micah at midfield.
97 yards.
Getting the cutback and racing into the end zone. Here's the extra point.
Kick is bombed over the fence. 21-14. Govs, just like that, cuts the lead down to 7. There's an injured Smoky Bear, but we'll take a short break here on the Gov Nation Network. right, we're back here for the Anywhere Movers kickoff. Give Alvin Jeanette a call at 235-4108. He'll take care of all your moving needs. Actually, we got something going on.
About lightning?
No, I don't think so.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Might be. Oh, we got an injured player down there still.
Oh, okay.
Along the fence.
Yeah.
So we'll take another short break and then come back with a kickoff. All right, they've now got the injured player to the training table for Sevier County. And your score, William Blount, down 14-21 now with 2:29 to go. A much needed 90. We give you 99 or 98, Stan?
I'd have him 98.
98, yeah. I think so too. So, Anywhere Movers kickoff brought to you by Alvin Jeanette, 235-4108. Job will put his right foot into it. And it's a good one. We'll see where it gets to. It's deep and into the end zone. Touchback. The Smoky Bears will start at the 20. Was you going to say something, Stan?
I think Mike Brewer said on the PA announcement 97, but I think it was 98 all the way.
Yeah, I think his back foot was at 98, or at the 2-yard line. Tell you, it's a luxury to have somebody with that type of speed. We ain't had that speed in a few years.
Yeah, Robbie, when he broke that last tackle there and kept his balance.
I thought he would get caught.
I did too, but he pulled away there.
Dime formation here as Turner's moved back to linebacker. Brings Smith in and Barton at the defensive end. Nose tackle be Jackson. In motion is McKenzie. Shannon straight drop. A hook and ladder was set up nicely.
Yeah.
But number 1, the freshman McFall drops it. He was going to flip it to 43 Hawkins, another freshman, and it'd have been a foot race.
Yeah, it would have, Robbie, because there was nobody else over here. They may have gotten him on the angle, but he had clear selling right in front of him.
See if they go back to that play, will Coach Lingenfelter. Here's a straight drop from Shannon. Across the middle, behind them, but nice tackle there as Turner stays step for step with Wilson. Pickup of 6. 3rd down and 4. Need a stop here to get the ball back. 2:08 left in the opening quarter. 21-14. Probably looking to the right here. They got 2 freshmen this way. I'm looking at the top of your screen. Shannon, straight drop. Looking to the right, like I said. Into McKenzie. Breaks a tackle and will get the first down.
Flag coming back.
Illegal formation, maybe? What's something down here? I don't know what could be down here.
It might be an illegal formation.
Very weird spot, but everything was flowing to the right there.
Holding
on the. Why would you even need to hold over there? I don't know. The ball was on the other side of the field. So big hold. If you can. Back at the 24, so it will be. Is this a half the distance or a down to the 14?
It'll be down to the 14.
So 10-yard penalty from the 24. It'll bring up 3rd down and 16. We just gave up a 3rd down and 20, I believe, Stan, on the last drive.
Right.
So William Blount, 2 weeks in a row, third down conversions have killed them. Got to get off the field. Single tailback, 2 receivers left, 2 right. New tailback in, I believe is, I can't tell the number, 26 maybe, Mason. Shannon gets the snap, straight drop to the right, going deep. William Blount is there, but it's out of bounds, I think. Yeah, good coverage there by Stinnett, forcing the punt. So with 1:31 to go, William Blount's got a chance to get this ball back, try to tie this before the end of the first quarter. Last week, John Barton came off the left edge, blocks a punt, and scoops and scores for a touchdown. That's what separated him as player of the game for the Gov Nation. Here's Hurst standing back at his 1-yard line.
It's hard to believe this game's still in the first quarter.
Durman stands at his own 49. What's this penalty? Timeout. No, they got a penalty and a timeout. Let's see what they call first.
Penalty marker on the field.
They got the timeout first. So wave off the penalty flag, and we'll take a short break here on the Gov Nation Network. Timeout, Sevier County.
The offense asked for timeout prior to the play. First charge timeout of the offense.
Timeout, Sevier County.
I've seen a jackal tree, got down on my knees, with a virgin mother of prayer. Well, I got barefoot, strong as nails, hot cold, I've tried everything I swear. But hey, what can I say? I'm a desperate man. I say, hey, what can I say?
All right, back to punt is Hurst. Now Durman scoots up to right around midfield. Here's a high snap. Hurst is a good athlete. He'll put his right foot into it. Good kick. Durman will fair catch it at the 48, maybe the 49. So William Blount will start in Sevier County territory with 1:23 left in the first quarter.
First and 10, William Blount.
If nothing else, let's get the defense a little bit of rest here.
Yeah, Robbie.
Put a nice little 50-yard drive together.
Exactly. Your start on their side of the field here. No hurry with a minute 23 to go, and see if you can get some.
He's got single coverage down here
I'm a little concerned about the protection so far, Robbie.
with Clemmer.
Yes.
And they're not even blitzing that many. They only got 3 down linemen. They're sitting in a couple extra, though. Here's Clemmer on a double move with Job. Job's beat his man. Will he make the catch? He will. At the 20, inside the 15, down to the 12. Little bit underthrown, but Job made the adjustment like he did against Heritage. That's a Shell Station first down for the Govs. And inside, the Campbells painting a more orange zone, knocking on the door for more at the 12.
First and 10, William Blount.
What a way to bounce back after that fumble.
Yeah, in double coverage there, like you say. Still like to see the replay. They're saying it may have been an interception. Here is a handoff to Franklin. Double pass coming to Clemmer.
Go throw it.
Clemmer will catch it at the 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown! Matthews on the trick play. Hits Trey Clemmer. That's a Magna-Wood touchdown. And the Govs are an extra point away from tying this game.
William Blount 1-0 on trick play so far.
Matthews to hold.
Robbie, I've been playing the replays and you're not seeing it.
The coach in the kick.
Well, I've been playing the replays and you're not seeing it.
Extra point from Joe is blocked.
Kick. No good.
I think it was.
So we'll take a short break here on the Gov Nation Network.
Your score in 47 seconds. Still left in the first. Sevier County 21, William Blount 20.
air for the kickoff. Matosian's extra point was blocked. Magna 1 drive, we'll get to that after this anywhere movers kickoff. Job is short on this one. Be taken by McKenzie. He fumbles at the 5. It's still on the ground. He gets back up and tackled at the 10. Backed up against their goal line again will be the Smoky Bears. He never got a handle on it, and William Blount was nearly close to recovering a fumble, big-time fumble, right there.
Willicks with the tackle that time.
Stan, you got the Magna 1 drive?
I do, Robbie. As William Blount on that was 2 plays, 49 yards.
One pass to Matosian and another pass from Matthews to Clemmer. Magna 1, premium oil for cars, boats, and ATVs with no-leak Funnel Pro technology. Visit them at magna1.com. From his own 10-yard line is Shannon. He'll take it, and he'll hand it off to Nelson. No, he'll keep it. Good read, and picking up a yard will be Shannon.
Shannon on the keeper. Tackle by
Turner with the tackle that time.
Yeah, good job by Turner on the edges. I thought it was a big play opportunity for Shannon. 34 left on the play clock, 20 left in the game in the first quarter. We'll see if they let it go or if they run another play. More than likely they'll run a play. 10 left in the game clock. McKenzie wide left. They'll set. Shannon will take the... Nope, they will not run a play, and that'll be your score at the end of one quarter. Sevier County is on the road with the lead, 21. William Blount 20. Short break on the Gov Nation Network.
Please turn your attention to the 20-yard line where Parker Cup will be attempting the Petros pooch kick for Petros for a year. Cheer him on, Parker Cup. The 25-yarder, no good.
right, the cheerleaders throwing
Shirts.
They had cheer camp this week, as you see a lot of the youngsters, a lot of 2nd, 3rd, 4th graders. They came out to cheer camp. They're cheering with the varsity cheerleaders tonight. So 2nd down and 9 for Sevier County when we start this 2nd quarter. Straight drop. Here's pressure from Jackson. And it's Barton. That's a safety because that's a grounding penalty.
That's a grounding.
In the end zone.
Safety.
William Blount takes the lead 22 to 21. And they'll get the ball back.
John Barton coming off the edge.
That's his 2nd sack of the night.
Here's a replay.
So I don't think he called.
He just called him down by forward progress.
Yeah, I think so.
He didn't call the penalty
Right.
for
There was
grounding.
no flag,
He just called him sacked there down by forward progress.
And the clock did not tick.
We got Mr. Hooper on the clock tonight. He's getting ready for the creamsicle race, he told me as I was walking up the bleachers tonight. And I guess he might have been preoccupied. See if they take off about 7 or 8 seconds. Oh, actually, no, that's Hooper's on the play clock. That's Anders, right?
Surely they noticed. They noticed
We'll
this.
see if they take a few seconds off. So what a scoring play. Magna 1 scoring play for the defense. Premium oil for your car, boat, ATV. Visit magna1.com. They've got the newest technology, no spill from the Funnel Pro.
After the safety, Smoky Bears will kick from the 20.
So they're going to kick from their own 20 now. And it's going to be the regular kickoff man, Velasquez. And William Blount's going to have good field position after this as Bryson Williams stands at his own 30. Now they're going to look at the clock, Tyler. We talked about this while we were away. See if they take about 8 or 10 seconds off the clock.
They should put it at probably 11:52 or so, 11:53.
I was talking to Coach Bosco in the field house before the game, and he said, I said, I'm racing one of the fastest kids in school tonight at the halftime race. And he said, no, the fastest kid in school is Bryson Williams. So you think he's faster than Micah Franklin?
That's a tough one. They're both really fast.
It's good to see we got speed on the horizon.
Yeah.
They'll reset it to 11:55, so 5 seconds will go off. 22-21, William Blount with their 2nd lead of the game. Like to see Bryson get a good return here. We've already got 1 kickoff return for a touchdown. That was by sophomore Franklin. See if the other sophomore can get his hands on one. Looks like he's looking for a pooch to the left over there. And he does, and it could be taken by Matthews, though. Or I'm not sure if that is Matthews. Running straight ahead, close to midfield. That's where William Blount will take over. 1st and 10, right at the midfield stripe. On the beautiful orange and blue WB logo tonight. Compliments of Jordan Conley.
Ball at midfield.
Stan, I talked about no logo a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
All I got to do is talk it into existence, right?
Exactly.
Jordan said, I want to do something for the kids, and it looks phenomenal. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Derman over here. Now they're going to bring Matthews into the slot to the left. Franklin is the lone tailback. And a handoff to Franklin on a cutback. One-on-one move. Gets tackled by her.
Yeah, it was Hurst. Braden Hurst.
Yeah, Braden Hurst. Pick up a 4. And I just got confirmation from one of our track coaches, Randall Davis. He says Bryson ran 11.8 last year on track, so he's definitely faster than Micah Franklin.
We just got word that the cross-country team helped with the logo.
Okay.
With, I guess, Jordan.
2nd down and 6. Franklin now to the left of Clemmer. Moving right to left towards the church. Clemmer stands up, straight drop here for Williams. Catches it and will get close to the 40. I believe that's a Shell Station 1st down.
It is. It certainly is, Robbie. So move the chains for William Blount.
1st down, Governor.
Quickly to the line will be the Govs. Williams once again, single coverage by McKenzie down here at the bottom of your screen. Trips to the right. Clemmer will take the shotgun snap. Hand off to Franklin. Cutting, hit from behind by Nelson, but he gets through a tackle and gets 6. Down to the 34-yard line. Just great effort there by the sophomore. And he'll take a breather as Cooper is checked in for him. Cancel will check out, and Rod Jackson will check back in. Second and 5. They give him 5 on first down. Blitz coming again. Cooper, cut back. See what he does. Stays inside the tackles. Almost breaks through a tackle, but then gets stood up. And looks like McKenzie took most of that hit as McKenzie levels. We see the replay on this one. McKenzie levels Cooper. But as you see Cooper break the second tackle here, McKenzie comes up, boom, head to head. He may be down for a while. We'll take a short break here on the Gov Nation Network. All right, we're back here for third down and short. We'll call it 2. Need to get to the 30-yard line. Clemmer in the gun with Franklin to his left. They will hand to Franklin. Getting short of the first down. Good pursuit by the Smoky Bears.
Yeah. He had a big hole, Robbie, but somebody got him by the ankles. And it's
4th and 1. You got to go.
Well, it's really closer to 2. He didn't get much right there, and he's got to get right to the 30.
They could go play action here and surprise everybody because they're coming. They might have got them to jump.
I think thought they did.
King, the line judge, says they didn't jump. So they'll reset, now call a play. 4th and 2. Here is Williams on a go route. He's got deflected. Great coverage.
Yeah.
That was the surprise play I was talking about. As the defender, the freshman number 1, just checked in. Tyson McFall makes the play, replacing the senior McKenzie. He got a fingertip on that ball, or Williams would have scored there.
Yeah, I like that play call. It's just McFall made a great play.
Take over at the 31.
See if we can't get some more pressure here like we did last time.
He's got trips to the left. Single tailback is Nelson. Tries to get William Blount to jump. They won't. He'll hand to Nelson. Straight ahead, picking up 3 or 4. Looks like 3 up to the 34.
Trey Smith with the tackle.
Tackle by Smith. Pick up a 3, 2nd and 7.
Second and 7 for Shannon and the Bears. He's got 3 receivers left this time. Makes a little hand clap. Now they snap it. Looking across the middle. Barton almost got him. Now Shannon will take off and get right at the marker.
He's short.
1 yard short. 3rd down and 1.
On the keeper. Tackled by Matthews.
Yeah, we only rushed 3 or 4 on that play. Could have got, because the coverage was so good, we could have got a sack. 3rd and 1. Shannon will take it. They'll hand it straight ahead. Nelson's got a big hole. 40 inside William Blount territory. Tripped up there by Franklin, saving a touchdown possibly down at the 36-yard line in William Blount territory. 1st down, Smoky Bears.
On the tackle. Ball spotted at the 36. 1st down, Bears.
Here's a quick screen out here to Hurst. Oh, what a block. It's a crackback. Blindside block. 15-yard penalty coming your way on Nelson.
Tackle by Barton.
Replay.
We'll check out an instant replay if you see Noah Derman get leveled.
Yeah.
Was it Matthews or Derman?
They actually got him on a block in the back, Robbie.
Oh, okay.
That's what they called. But I agree, it could have been
the blindside block.
Blindside because he was already turned and didn't see it coming.
So we'll back them up 10 yards.
During the play. Block in the back. 41 on the outside.
So William Blount, penalty stand. I don't want to jinx this, but has William Blount been penalized tonight?
Hang on just a second. Let me get this one in here and I will.
First and 19.
First and 19 from the 44-yard line. Tight trips to the left with Shannon in the gun. He'll take it, toss sweep to the left to Nelson. William Blount's out there this time. Can't get it done though. Turner will make a tackle there on the edge, picking up 6 or 7, maybe 8.
Tackle by Turner.
I think they're going to say gain of 8.
Pick up of 8. Second down and 11 coming. That little toss sweep out there, they're bunched up and get William Blount sucked in, and they're sealing the edge pretty well. Second and 11. Here's a play action across the middle. Nice catch by Wilson. He's inside the 20. That's a first down for Sevier County inside the 19-yard line.
First down.
Big guy, 6'3", 226.
Yeah, they put it in the belly of the tailback, pull it out, and the tight end across the middle or slot receiver just running wide open. Here's a handoff to Nelson. Not this time, said Barton. Barton with another solo tackle. No gain on the play. Second and 10.
He's playing like he wants to win player of the game again.
Yeah, he definitely. The Gov Nation don't let me give out a defensive player and an offensive player. They only let me give out one player. Here's a rollout. Big hit coming by Stennett, I believe, and maybe a pickup of 1. Here we go, the replay. You see this, the rolling out to his left. Shannon, you see Stennett reads it the whole way and puts a big stick. Pickup of 1, third down and 9. Dropping into the dime right here. Probably only going to rush 3. But we do need pressure on Shannon. 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Straight drop. Outside blitz coming. Matthews puts it on. Interception. Incomplete.
Nope.
As it hits the ground. Turner almost comes up with a pick, but more important, Shannon is slow to get up.
Yeah. And I would think they're going to try to kick right here, Robbie. Take the lead back.
Yeah, the ball hit the ground, as you see.
Yeah, there was 2 referees with their eyes on it. The field goal from here will be 35 yards. Well within inside the range, you would think, of a kicker from Sevier County. It's going to be Kanika. He'll put the block down at the 25. Watch for a fake as number 4 will be Newman. He'll place it down. Kicking left to right towards the band who's in the end zone. Snap, hold, the kick is up. It's looking a little left, but no, it's good. They get the lead back. 24-22. Sevier County retakes the lead in this seesaw event. 5:50 left in the first half. We'll take a short break on the Gov Nation Network.
William Blount, 22.
Can't break
just like that, Sevier County back on top, 24-22, courtesy of a 35-yard field goal. As William Blount got pressure on the quarterback, it almost came up with an interception. So now set to kickoff will be Velasquez.
Williams, deep for the Governor.
And standing at his 12-yard line is sophomore Bryson Williams. He'll put his left foot into it, and it's a pooch onside, no, offside.
Offside, Sevier
Luckily,
County.
because that ball was on the ground. I'll back him up 5 yards. William Blount's got to adjust to that. As you can kind of tell the way he puts the ball on the tee, he aiming it over there. Angling it to the left side, right there in where there's about a 10-yard gap. Yep.
Offside, kicking team. 5 yard, number 22, 5-yard penalty.
And the wireless mic is on tonight. Head referee Barry Mathis. Gotta like that. Play clocks also working well tonight. Fireworks have been working well tonight. Everything's flowing, except for we're just a little bit behind on the scoreboard, Tyler. 2 points.
Robbie, you was going back. You asked me about the penalties. William Blount is yet to be penalized.
Okay, I didn't want to jinx them, but I thought that was the case. And about 3 or 4 big ones for Sevier County, but they do have the lead.
4. They have been penalized 4 times.
Velasquez, left foot, pooch again. William Blount's Garner will get it and get good field position for William Blount inside the Sevier County territory. Heads up play there by Zach Garner.
I don't understand that, Robbie. Do you understand that?
I don't either.
I mean, they were going to kind of catch him by surprise, but after the penalty, I don't understand the second time.
I guess they're just kicking it away from Micah. That's the only thing I could think of, but.
All right. We'll go 1st and 10 here.
Still doesn't make any sense.
Cooper will be the H-back. Franklin is the tailback. Job, single coverage up top of your screen. Derman down here to the left. Blitz coming again. Franklin, met in the backfield. Has to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not. He'll lose a yard or 2. Make it 2 yards back to their own 49. Sevier County is blitzing every time.
Yeah, you're going to have to go play action over the middle.
Yeah, the middle of the field is open. Just like it's been against William Blount. Yeah, they've been coming. They've been bringing 2 extra every play.
You could throw a screen too, Robbie, right here. Either above or
There's
right
play
over.
action this time. Screen, throw back to Franklin. He'll catch it and need to break a tackle. He will, but he'll be hit from behind. Not before he picks up 6 or 7. Good play there. Pick up 1 more block and it could be in a touchdown. Look for that play a little bit later on. But first, we have a 3rd down, 5 to go.
3rd and 5.
No man's territory. If you don't lose anything, you may even go for it from here, Stan.
Yes.
4:40 and counting in the second quarter. Scoring is slowed down this quarter.
We got. There's nobody covering the slot, Robbie.
Offsides though. 1st down. We'll see where they spot it. The ball is touching the 30.
It's going to be really, really close.
Or the 44. It's got to get to the 39. I believe the 39 should be a 1st down. And by the looks of it, it's going to be right at it. They'll mark it right at the 39. We'll see.
That might actually be fortunate to Sevier County because they only had 2 guys covering 3 receivers.
They got a band. They called.
I think he's wanting to call for a measurement.
Yeah.
That guy. No, they're looking towards the end zone for something. The play clocks or something.
Partner play. Encroachment. Defense. Number 54. 5-yard penalty. Result of the play. 1st down.
1st down. That's a Shell Station 1st down via the penalty.
Clock operator. Please put 4:12 on the.
That's what it was. 8 seconds ran off the clock. They're going to reset the game clock to 4:12.
Ball spotted at the 39. 1st
5 receivers here for Clemmer. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Which way will he go? McKenzie's back in for Sevier County, a defensive back. They'll check to the sideline. Bosco will now switch the play. Deep safety at the top of the screen. Clemmer, quarterback go. He'll stiff arm one man, get inside the 30, down around the 25 for another shell station first down. Good read there, spread them out there.
Yep.
You'll watch this right-handed stiff arm as Clemmer will just straight quarterback go right there to linebacker, and Clemmer just knocks him off of him. Picks up a first down. Big run for Trey. 1st and 10. Knocking on the orange zone are the Govs. Same formation. In motion will be Franklin. He will hand to Franklin. Franklin straight ahead down to the down inside the 20, right at the 20 actually. I'm going to give them orange zone. Give Dwight a call. Campbell's painting in more orange zone as the nose of the ball is touching the 20. 6'7", 79, 50.
And Robbie, William Blount being very deliberate right here.
Yes.
Because you don't really want to give regardless of what happens, you don't want to give any much time left with going into the half, because William Blount will get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, handoff again to Franklin, running left, cuts it up, down close to the 16-yard line, be a couple yards short, and we talked about this in the pregame. You need to give your defense some rest, stay fresh, because this game's probably going to come down to the fourth quarter. Third and 2. Sevier County stopped William Blount on the last drive when they got down to a 3rd and 2.
Yeah, but I think you'll see, if we don't pick up right here, Robbie, I think you may see a kick.
Clemmer will keep it. He'll get inside the 15, 10, down inside the 8-yard line. 1st and 10. Governors. That's a shell station first down. Go visit Sam tonight. He'll be open to 11 after the game.
Great read right there by Trey, Robbie, just to pull it back.
That's 2 big runs for Trey. 2 first down runs. 1st and goal to go at the 8-yard line. Call it the 7. 2:20 and counting. In motion is Romero. He'll hand to Cooper. Stuffed around the 5-yard line. Maybe gets inside the 5 to the 4. We'll see where the spot is. They're going to call it the 4. We'll call it the 4.5.
Clock rolls inside of 2 minutes.
Yeah, and the defense is getting some much-needed rest.
And the clock, Robbie, is rolled down inside 2 minutes, as Tyler said.
Yeah,
Sevier County with 2 timeouts.
Romero is the H-back. Cooper is the tailback. See if we go to a power play here, if you go to a pass. There's a Cooper touchdown. Govs. Easy run for Cooper. What a hole the line opened up right there for a Magna 1 touchdown. You talking about a well-oiled machine. That was a well-oiled drive for the Govs. Here's your replay. As you look to the left side, big hole, just walks into the end zone. Here's the other outside angle.
Matthews to hold.
From field level, you see the hole. Now we need to make this extra point. Leading by 4, this will put us up 5. The kick is up, the kick is good, and it's 29-24 with 1:38 to go here on the Gov Nation Network. Short break.
In the second, your score. William Blount 29, Sevier County 24.
of action tonight. It's 29-24 Govs lead. Anywhere movers, all your moving needs, give Alvin Jeanette a call, 235-4108. Job will kick it right to left towards the church. His kick is bombed about 6 yards deep in the end zone. Touchback, and the Smoky Bears will start at the 20.
First and 10. Ball spotted at the 20.
This is where we were at last week, Stan. Short clock. Gave up a back-breaking 80-yard drive in about 2 plays against McMinn County.
The good thing, though, is I don't think Sevier County is quite as dangerous as that McMinn County team. You still got to defend the deep ball. We've not been able to do that so far tonight.
Here is a rollout to the left for Shannon. He'll dump it down to the freshman McFall. He'll step out of bounds, picking up 2 yards up to the 22.
Watch Braden Hurst on a go route or a post.
Yeah, watch something across the middle.
They've got man cover. Well, he went the other way, though.
And he's out of bounds again. 3-yard pickup up to the 25. 3rd down and 5. There's a clock issue again, maybe. We'll see what they say this time.
Clock operator, please put 124 on the game clock.
Putting 124 on the game clock. This could be good for William Blount if they get a stop, but bad if they give up a big play.
I think right here, if you get this stop, I think you'll want to call timeout if you're William Blount.
Well, if it's an incomplete pass, it may not have to.
We'll see what happens here. Big play call, you believe, at this stage of the game. Shannon out of the gun, in motion, comes Hurst. He will hand it up the middle, and Turner can't get it before the first down. Here goes Nelson off to the races. 50, 40, 30. Durbin's got the angle at the 20. He cuts back and makes the tackle at the 15. Big play. Sevier County, very similar to last week, guys.
First down, Sevier County.
Clock will reset. Yeah, Durbin is holding his right shoulder. Probably should just go down.
Notre Dame does.
No, they push each other down.
Get down, man.
Stan, you sound bitter about that game. That was a good showing for your dogs. We'll take a short break on the Gov Nation Network.
Ball spotted at the 16. First and 10, Sevier County.
There, Franklin.
One clock will reset here. 1:06. They'll wind the clock after the injury timeout to Dermott. Nelson is a tailback. He will play action. Blitz coming from Barton. He'll take him down for his 3rd sack of the game. Turner helps him finish it off. But timeout called by Lingenfelter and the Smoky Bears. With 48 ticks left before the half, they are in field goal range, trailing by 5. We'll keep it here. What a game by John Barton. Just comes off the right edge. I feel like Shannon is gonna be having nightmares tonight about John Barton.
Yeah.
Please put 51 seconds.
They're going to put 51 seconds on the game clock.
Well. Yeah, we've had another clock issue. 3 seconds wound off. after the play. So back to the 24. Time probably not as much of a factor as the yards are at this point. The down and distance will be second down and 20. Actually, second and 18.
18, yeah.
Got to get to the.
Yeah, Robbie, I agree with you there. The only thing is the distance could put him out of field goal range. Another big sack.
Yeah. William Blount rushes 5 this time. Straight drop. Bryston is in good coverage. He might have caught this ball.
They juggled it.
Wow. So when.
Yeah, let's look on the replay here. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, the replay tent. We got an injured player. He may be cramped up. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure why Bryston turned back to the receiver. He had his eyes.
At least he kept. This time he kept running though with the coverage. Right, he kept running with him. Great coverage by the sophomore.
Yeah, and it was close to pass interference too because he didn't turn around.
So third down. Be third down at 18. And so 40. That play only took 5 seconds that time. So 46 ticks left before the break. Sevier County knocking on the door. Trailing 29-24. William Blount needs a stop to force a long field goal here. At the half, we'll have Stats with Stan brought to you by Guaney Farms Golf Course. Go visit them in Rockford at 3970 South Singleton Station Road, 970-7132. Get yourself a weekend tea time. Might get an interview here. Interviews tonight will be brought to you by Susie Frost and the Keller Williams Group, serving 18 years in Blount County. Give Susie a call at 621-1355. We'll have our pick segment at the half, and Tyler, we got a lot of ground to make up. Stan's just treading away with all the favorites. Big third down here, 3rd and 18, tight formation, and it will be play action. Outside pass to McKenzie, getting inside the 20. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, touchdown.
Unbelievable.
Smoky Bears on a dump out pass pattern, 24-yard touchdown.
How do you not even touch him?
He just turned around and could not believe there was nobody within 10 yards of him.
They got the one block there on the corner.
So now they put the score on the wrong side. The score now is 30-29.
We'll take, there they go. What are they doing?
They're going to go for 2 to go up by 3. Shotgun straight drop, corner route, post fade pattern, knocked away by Franklin. And that is no good.
Great coverage.
So 30-29 is your score with 32 seconds left in the first half. We'll see what happens after this kickoff. We'll take a short break on the Gum Nation Network. Hustle down there, get in my seat. I'll finish down in that end zone. Here's my kicks. Velasquez, another kickoff here. William Blount needs a big return. Try to get some points themselves before the half. He'll kick it. He'll kick it deep this time. No, it's a squib in the middle. William Blount will get on it with Matthews at the 25. Straight ahead. Now bouncing wide. Getting down, tackled around the 40. Need about 30 yards for a good, legitimate field goal try with 26 seconds left before the break.
Tackle by Hawkins. Will Blount will take over.
But you can't turn it over.
1st and 10. Ball spotted at the 39.
Stan, last Friday, 2 Fridays maybe ago, did you see the trick play Tulane lined up to take a knee, then ran the little fumble-rooski type play? That was nice. Wondering when we'll see it in the high school level.
Yeah, probably pretty soon.
3 receivers left, 2 right. Franklin will be the slot, and Job will be the top wide receiver. 2 safeties for Sevier County. They will rush 3 this time. Clemmer going deep, got Franklin. He will catch it right at the 33.
He held
Call
on
a
to
timeout. We'll
There's a
see it.
replay.
They might spike it. It's a shell station first down for the Govs.
I think you've got 2 timeouts. Now the clock's ticking.
Clock's ticking. They're trying to run a play.
They need to do something here. Hurry.
Why are you not call
10
call
seconds.
timeout?
I don't know. Nah, they're not getting it away. Need an incompletion here. We did. We got lucky. We're going to be able to kick a field goal. But not sure what Trey was doing, but now I think you've got to try to kick this field goal.
I don't think anybody knew what they were doing.
A field goal will be.
Well, they should have brought it when they saw that they were taking time, Rob. You can't spike it out of the shotgun. So they should have called timeout from the sideline, but
yeah,
when it started running down.
They're going to put the block down at the 41. This will be a 51 or 52-yard field goal. Kicking right to left. Timeout. Good timeout here as you give your kicker a chance to regroup, maybe catch his breath as he just ran a deep route.
Second charge timeout.
He won't use that as an excuse. We know that, but I'll use it for him as he does a lot. Timeout here brought to you by 911 Seal Coat and More. Give Henry Michael a call at 242-4062. All your seal coating, line striping, excavating, and many, many more things. Give Henry Michael a call, 242-4062. So they're going to put it down at the 42. It'll be a 52-yard field goal. We know he can make them in practice. Didn't really watch him much in pregame, but it's inside his range. And he's on the season, I believe he's 2 for 7. Tyler or Stan, you may have it.
I still can't get over the fact that we didn't call timeout.
Yeah, we should have had 2 plays there because now we go to the half with 1 timeout left. Yeah, he'll put 52, 51-yarder. Right-footed sophomore Joe Matosin. Timeout to ice him. I don't think this is a good timeout for Sevier County. I think it lets Joe get his breath a little bit more and focus on it. We'll take a short break here on the Gov Nation Network.
Timeout. Defense. 3rd and final time.
We're back for the final play of the first half. William Blount trying to get the lead back. It's been a seesaw affair at the half. We'll have scoring and statistics. This could be the big scoring play as they're going to put it down at the 41-yard line. Job will step it off. Pierce will snap it. Matthews will hold it. Good snap. The hold is down. The kick is up. The kick is bombed.
Good.
And it's good! 51-yard field goal by the sophomore, Joe Matosian. Magna one scoring play. William Blount takes the lead at the half, 32-30. Here's your instant replay. That's why he's the best kicker in the sophomore class in the United States. Big kick by Job. Short break, stats following this. You're watching the Gov Nation Network.
William Blount, 32. Sevier County, 30.
Check one.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the Sevier County High School Smoky Bear Band. Under the field direction of drum major Savannah Spangler and Carter Satterfield, the Smoky Bear Band presents Behind the Mask Superheroes. Tonight's performance includes Summon the Heroes, the Avengers theme, Iron Man, the Spider-Man theme, and the Incredibles, featuring soloists Gavin King, Samuel Thompson, and Thomas Ward.
Back at William Blount High School, where Job Matosian just hit a 51-yard field goal to put William Blount back ahead 32-30. And that's your halftime score. Here are your halftime scoring and stats brought to you by Iguani Farms. Iguani Farms, go out there this weekend. It's going to be beautiful again this weekend. 970-7132 to get you a tee time out at Iguani Farms. William Blount got on the scoreboard first on a 4-yard run by Micah Franklin. Joe Matosian put William Blount up 7-0 at that point. But Sevier County comes storming back with 3 touchdowns of their own. The first one came on an 85-yard pass from Shannon to Hurst, and the extra point tied it up 7-all. Then Sevier County gets the ball back, and this time Shannon, the quarterback sneak, goes in from 1 yard out. Extra point makes it 14-7. Sevier County still in the first quarter. Still in the first quarter, Sevier County adds another pass, a 37-yard this time. And then once again, it was from Shannon to Braden Hurst, his second of the night. PAT, William Blount looked like they might be in trouble at 21-7. However, Micah Franklin catches the ensuing kickoff at the 2-yard line, races 98 yards up the Sevier County sideline for a touchdown. The PAT by Matosian is good, and it cut the Sevier County lead to 21-14. Blount gets the ball back, and Adam Matthews completes a 12-yard pass to Trey Clemmer for the touchdown. The PAT was blocked at that point, and it was 21-20 Smoky Bears at that point, and it was still in the first period. And that's where the first period ended. As the second period began, John Barton sacked Shannon in the end zone for a safety to put William Blount back ahead 22-21. But the Smoky Bears came back and to take the lead 24-22 as they get a field goal out of Kanaka, a 36-yarder to put them up. Blount answers as they come back and get a Seth Cooper 5-yard run. Extra point by Matosian is good. William Blount led 29-24, but the Smoky Bears add another one about 30 seconds to go in the half as they catch William Blount asleep on the third down play, and McKenzie catches a 24-yard pass from Shannon. They went for 2, but the pass was no good, and it looked like it would go into the half at 30-29 Bears. But William Blount picks up a big pass to Micah Franklin, covered about 30 yards, and then that set up the dramatics for Job Matosian with the 52-yard field goal as time expired to put William Blount back ahead 32-30. As far as your statistics are concerned, William Blount has 12 first downs. Sevier County with 12 first downs. On the ground, William Blount with 78 yards rushing. The Bears have 117 on the ground. Through the air, William Blount is 7 of 8 for 135 yards. The Bears, at this point, through the air, are 10 of 17 for 221. So total offense for William Blount, total yardage, they are just a shade over 200 at 213. The Bears are well over 300, 338. Turnovers, a big factor, though, thus far, as Blount has turned it over twice. Sevier County has turned it over one time. Individually, on the ground for William Blount, Micah Franklin, once again, the big carrier, 11 carries, 38 yards. Trey Clemmer has 3 carries for 29 yards. And Seth Cooper with 5 for 11. The Bears, most of their is on the ground is Sebastian Nelson. He is over 100 yards on the ground already on just 6 carries. Through the air, William Blount, as I said, 7 of 8 for 135 yards, as 6 of 7 is Trey Clemmer. 1 of 1 is Matthews. Clemmer has 123 yards passing. Matthews with 12. And the touchdown. Sevier County, Shannon has been all the way at 10 for 17 for 221 through the air and 3 touchdowns. Receiving for William Blount, Matosian with 2 catches for 46. Noah Derman with 1 for 34. Franklin 2 for 35. Clemmer has a catch for 13. Roston Williams 1 for 6. And for the Smoky Bears, most of the damage has been to Hurst, as he's got 4 for 160. Also, Tyler Wilson with a couple of catches for 22. Caleb McKenzie 1 for 25. Once again, your halftime score is William Blount 32, Sevier County 30. And once again, our sponsor for Stats with Stan, Iguani Farms Golf Course. Call out to 970-7132 to make a tee time this weekend. Okay. We're going to show coming up right now is the homecoming video, which was done before the game.
Is it? Who is me? You gonna make me turn back, way back to the oldest me. Guarantee that you notice me. You don't walk on my soul from sleep. You wanna make me turn back, way back to the oldest me. Guarantee that you notice me. You don't walk on my soul from sleep. Can you got me like cross me? Can you got me like cross me? There was only one me you could know, and this is my only me.
Dropping back, looking in the middle of the field, man is open, he's out here, Cole, catch it, got it, there's the answer, first from the coast for 78 yards.
Jello Beats, holla at me.
Back at William Blount where they lead 32-30.
Senior
And
Donnie Hodge.
you can see down there on the field,
The creamsicle.
Athletic Director Scott Cupp.
Blizzards for a year.
The creamsicle
The creamsicle will start
at the
on
25-yard line.
On your mark. Get set. Go.
And there they off. There's the creamsicle as they're making up some ground on him. The creamsicle is going to go well, it's going to be close. He does make it. As I believe Donnie. What was his name? Donnie what?
Donnie Hodge.
Donnie Hodge caught him. As we'll get the replay in just a moment, but I think it was about the 3 or 4 yard line when the creamsicle cup crossed the finish line. So no blizzards for a year this week. But next Friday night, here's the replay coming up right here, so we'll see where they get it. The next Friday night against Elizabethton, it will be at the 20. The creamsicle will start from the 20 next week. So the creamsicle 2-0, Tyler, on the year. As we do not have the replay right there, but regardless, the creamsicle is undefeated, 2-0, and he will move on to next week against Elizabethton. So now you'll see upcoming next will be the William Blount Band here with William Blount leads 32-30. All right, there's the replay of the creamsicle right there. So at the 20-15-10 is Donnie Hodge was about the 5 when the creamsicle claw. So he made up about 20 yards on him this time. So and then the other 3 on back there. So we'll see next week. take a short break, and you can enjoy the William Blount Band, and we'll be back here in about 5 minutes with picks. back at William Blount High School, where you're seeing the William Blount Band wrapping up here, and it's our pick segment.
Yep.
With Tyler here.
We have one college football game tonight. Navy is currently beating Memphis 13-7.
That's an upset.
Yep, and now it's time to introduce this week's slate of games. The first one tomorrow night, we're picking a Friday night game. Arizona State at Cal. Cal is favored by 4.5 points. It's on ESPN. I'll start. I'm going to go with Cal in this one. They had a controversial win last week over Ole Miss, but Arizona State, they lost their first game last week, and I think that'll have a mentality effect on this game.
Yeah, I'm going to pick Cal too, Tyler. They have a big win, I think, early in the year over Washington too. And so they're undefeated. I'm going to go with the Bears. Justin Wilcox, head coach there, used to be defense coordinator under Derek Dooley at Tennessee.
And Robbie also went with Cal. Next one, 3:30 Saturday, Virginia at Notre Dame. Notre Dame favored by 12.5. Stan, who are you taking?
I'm going to go with Notre Dame. You know, both those Virginia's undefeated, I think, but I was very impressed with Notre Dame Saturday night. I did not think that they would stay within 21 points of Georgia. So I think they're a lot better than a lot of people thought, and I look for them to win back in South Bend.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about picking Virginia in this game. You know, they've got a great quarterback in Bryce Perkins, but I just think the manpower that Notre Dame has will decide the outcome in this one. Robbie also went with Notre Dame. Next game is 3:30 Fox. It's USC at Washington. Washington favored by 10.5 and ranked 17th in the country. I'll start. I've got the Huskies winning this game. They have a great quarterback in Jacob Eason. Used to play at Georgia. Besides USC's win over Stanford this year, I've not been impressed with them, although they are now down to their third-string quarterback in Helix to be pretty good, Stan.
Yeah, but I agree. I think Washington or Oregon may be the two best teams in the Pac-12. So I'm going to go with Washington at home.
And Robbie also went with Washington on that one. Next game is 7 o'clock ESPN. Mississippi State at Auburn in Jordan-Hare. Auburn favored by 10 points. Stan, who are you taking?
I got to go with Auburn at home.
Yep, I'm going to go with the Tigers as well. Robbie also went with the Auburn Tigers. 7:30 ABC. Number 5, Ohio State travels to Nebraska to face the Cornhuskers. I'll start. I've got Ohio State winning this game. They have Justin Fields at quarterback. They've looked very, very good so far, especially on offense. Nebraska still some question marks. They lost the game earlier this year to Colorado. So, yep, I'm going with the Buckeyes.
I'll go with the Buckeyes too, but I think that game might be a little closer than what people are saying. Ohio State has played absolutely nobody in the first 4 weeks, so we'll see where they're at when they get some competition.
Robbie also went with Ohio State on that one, so we all have the same pick so far, but I think that's going to change here on this last one. 10 o'clock, Fox Sports 1, Washington State at Utah. Utah favored by 6 at home. Stan, who are you taking?
I got to go with Utah. They're too good on defense. Washington State plays no defense at all. I've got to go Utah.
Both of these teams are 3-1. I'm going to go with Washington State. They've got a great quarterback in Anthony Gordon. They're well coached. They lost a heartbreaker last week to UCLA. UCLA with a big comeback there, but
and UCLA's a bad football team.
Yeah, but it's hard to win with 6 turnovers, and I believe that was the highest scoring game in Pac-12 history, if I'm not mistaken. Robbie went with Utah on that one, and that'll do it for our college pick segment.
So both teams are back out here Good job.
And
Yeah.
I forgot to mention Tennessee plays bye week this week. And bye week is favored by 7 points. And I do not think we'll be covering Tennessee the rest of this year until they win a football game. So
Surely you're going to put Tennessee, Georgia on there, don't you?
I don't know. That might be an interesting game. Tennessee might keep it within 40.
The rumors are that Georgia's going to try to checker Nayland.
Yeah, I heard
Red and black.
out, checker. I mean, either way, they're going to make their presence known because I do not think that Tennessee fans are going to show up for that one.
And there'll probably be about 30,000 Georgia fans.
Yeah, probably the worst I've seen it is probably back in, I think it was 08 or I think it was 08 when Fulmer was still here. Alabama, they had probably 35,000 in Neyland.
So set to go here. Creamsicle is 2-0 on the season. But it was close.
Yeah, very fortunate this time to have just enough of a lead to hold off the senior Donnie Hodge.
If it would have been,
I got him by 4 yards.
If it would have been the back, it's Job. They just announced here that Job Matosian's kick was a school record.
Oh yeah,
it'd been the back of the end zone, Robbie. I believe the Creamsicle would have took a defeat.
I only won by 4 yards. I saw the frame by frame.
Yeah.
I had a good, solid start, but I just didn't feel it tonight in my legs. But just enough of the lead. Next week we'll be probably an underdog.
Yeah.
So set to kick off. William Blount with a huge score record, 51-yard field goal by Matosian to get the lead, 32-30 at the half. Now they get the ball to start the second half. Velasquez with the kickoff. Left-footed kick is deep and hitting the ground, and Franklin will let it go for a touchback. Great kick this time, and William Blount will have to start at the 20. Clemmer will start with 3 receivers, with 2 of them outright, 1 left. Tailback is Franklin. Franklin will take the handoff, go straight ahead, spinning out of some tackles, getting past the 25-yard line. They'll give him to the 26.
Robbie and Tyler, there's been a couple of games that Sevier County has not shown up in the second half on defense.
And let's hope that's the case again.
I mean, they've had some just giving up some epic points in the second half.
We talked about what they give up. I mean, they gave up 24 to Heritage, So that should tell you enough, as Heritage only points against William Blount was on a fumble on the 5-yard line. William Blount already 4 points over their season average. 3 receivers left, 2 right, 5 wide for Clemmer. In motion is Franklin. He'll stand behind him in the pistol. He'll play action fake. He's got a deep pass to Derman. Derman will catch it at the 45 in Sevier County territory.
What a grab. Caught it in traffic at the 45-yard line. Here's a replay. That is not what we were looking for. There we go. Well,
that was a shell station first down for the Govs. Out into Sevier County territory. Derman a little shaken up there, still holding on to that right shoulder.
He got crunched again, Robbie. He got crunched again from the backside.
Now they got 3 receivers left. Actually, no, they had too many guys on the field. Now they get Garner off. And they'll have Franklin beside Clemmer. 15 on the play clock. He'll take the high snap and get it to Franklin. Going wide. And they didn't hold on to their blocks there. And good job of Sevier County holding Franklin to a pickup of 1.
Gain of 1 second and 9.
What band is playing? I hear them. 2nd and 9. Clemmer takes another high snap, hands to Franklin. Getting 2 yards this time. Third down, 7 to go.
Pick up a 2, 3rd and 7.
Clemmer will have to go the air here. He'll look to his left, be pressured, gets out of it, but now he's going down. Hold on to the ball. And Sevier County once again holds William Blount. William Blount tries to run the ball. Not able to run the ball.
4th and long for the Governor.
3 straight runs here and go backwards. Lose 4 yards. Back to the 49-yard line.
Well, they were going to try to throw right there. That was a sack.
No quit on that drive, Stan.
Do what?
There was no quit on that drive.
No.
Job set the punt. Sevier County stands at their own 20. Job will soccer style rugby it. Big kick, might be over the head. Hurst will fair catch at the 9. Make it the 10. So William Blount, if anything, flipped the field, and we'll have a short timeout here on the Gov Nation. All right, Sevier County's first time with the ball in the second half. They'll have to start back at their own 10-yard line. They bring with that tie formation. They run the toss sweeps when they've ran this. They might fake it this time and go down the middle. He will fake it and go down the middle.
Seam route. You're right, Robbie. I mean, not seam route, but
yeah, kind of like a seam.
Yeah, they're up seam, and it was right there.
There's some type of penalty. Might be a referee might have ran in. If he makes contact, it's 15 yards. Because he is pointing to the penalty.
Marker on the field.
I think he might have made interference. Usually they give a warning on sideline warning. This time it looks like it might be the 15-yard because he spotted the ball. See if they call it from the previous line of scrimmage or from the end of the play. Yeah, just the warning. So sideline warning, first down and 10, just like that, out to midfield.
Ball started at the 49. First and 10. Smoky Bears.
Here's Shannon out of the gun. Blitz coming from William Blount. Hand up straight up the middle to Nelson. Picking up 2 or 3.
Nelson on the carry.
It'll be 2. Into William Blount territory at the 49.
Lovin on the stop. Pick up of a couple. Second and 8.
Toss sweep left. Here comes Matthews for a big tackle for loss. He read that one. Loss of 7.
Yeah, great job. As he timed it right too, Robbie, coming up.
Those are the type of plays Coach Shad was talking to me in preseason. He said Matthews is going to be a difference maker on defense just because of his football knowledge. Seeing plays like that. Trips to the right this time for Shannon. He'll take the shotgun snap on a straight drop. Going deep across the middle, he overthrows everybody. Williams over to help, just ensure the backup. And it'll bring up a 4th down punting situation for the Smoky Bears. Well, I say that, but Shannon's still on the field.
Yeah.
Oh, he must be the signal caller because Hurst is still running back.
Oh, yeah, there you go. But you got to watch for a fake right here, Robbie.
Yeah.
I mean, 4th and 14 is not likely, but you are around midfield. And with Shannon out there, the signal caller, they could do a direct snap, and something for him.
It's a high snap, but Hurst fields it cleanly. High in the air, William Blount's Derman will let it hit at the 20, inside the 15 now as it rolls dead around the 13-yard line. So both teams exchange a couple of punts, and William Blount has the ball back.
William Blount will take over, 1st and 10.
Did you go over any scores at the half? College?
Yeah, we had Memphis and Navy was up on Memphis early. That's an upset.
Second quarter, Green Bay's up 10-0 on Philly. So
that's not surprising to me.
Nope, no surprise there. Green Bay looks good. Franklin cutting over to the left, face mask
Maybe
possible.
a face mask. They're going to get it.
We'll see if it's the 5 or the 15, as he did turn his head a little bit. It'll be.
I think it's the 5, but
it'll be King's decision. If it's just the 5, they'll replay first down from there, giving him 5 more yards. I believe you're right, Stan. No, 15-yarder, personal foul. So this is going to be a first down yardage. Would have been a gain of 1. Now it's going to be a gain, moving the ball out 16 yards.
During the play, personal foul, first foul, number 15 of the defense. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. Result of the play, first down.
Ball spotted at the 29. First and 10.
That's a shell station first down for the Govs. Go visit Sam out on corner of 411 in William Blount Drive. He's open till 11 tonight. Handoff to Franklin, met in the backfield, needs to hold on to the ball, and he does. As this time it's Henderson, Hawkins, tackle for loss.
Tackle by Hawkins. Loss of a couple. 2nd and 12.
That's 4. Couple run plays in a row, and nothing really going.
yeah, they're going to have to pass right here, Robbie, because I don't think they want to get in 3rd and long.
Clemmer will look to his right. Now flooding the
He's got a
pocket,
man.
throwing it deep. He's got Derman. Little underthrown, but Derman comes back and makes the play. First down, big first down, Shell Station first down. Down in close to the 30-yard line of the Smoky Bears.
Ball spotted at the 31.
Clemmer got it to Derman here. A little over.
That was great
underthrown,
protection.
but
Great protection. As Clemmer really wasn't bothered that time with a clean pocket.
Yep.
See if they go to the ground here. They will. Franklin running left. Now cutting it up. Spins out of a tackle. Falls forward to the 25.
Franklin on the carry.
Pick up a 5 there. Touchdown puts you touchdown and an extra point puts you up 9. Makes it 2 possessions. So if we do score, it'll be a big extra point. 2nd and 5. Franklin is the lone tailback. Cooper is the H-back. Looks like a blitz coming. Hand to Franklin. Can he outrun the blitz? He gets wide, cuts it up. Hit short of the first down, but it'll bring up 3rd and 1.
He got a really good spot, Robbie. It's going to be really close. But I believe he may be about like a half yard short.
Well, no, first down.
Wow.
Shell Station first down. No need for a measurement, said Barry Mathis. Didn't know if you got any ruling, Stan, on the, they calling it a fumble. We're going to keep it with the fumble?
I didn't
think so,
find
too.
it.
I think I was hearing, they might have jumped. They didn't. Yes, in the locker room at halftime, I was in the referee locker room changing. They think there was a couple steps and then a fumble. Is what they saw. Here's Clemmer, 1st and 10. Double move by Job. He's underthrown. Good coverage by Sevier County. Double coverage. He gave a chance for Job to go up and make a play. Luckily, they didn't intercept it.
Clemmer took a lick that
time.
Did.
2nd and 10.
I'd like to see that ball thrown out to the right corner pylon. Second and 10 this time for Clemmer. They are bringing everybody. I think you got a corner route possibly here with Garner. Handoff to Franklin. 15, I'm sorry, down to the 15-yard line. We're in the Campbell's Painting and More Orange Zone. Give Dwight a call at 679-7950. All your painting needs. Plenty of trips into the Orange Zone. We need to cash this one in.
3rd and 5.
Try to get them to jump. They don't. 28 ticks still on the play clock. 3rd quarter clock is under 4 minutes now. Clemmer, hands, keeps it himself, follows Franklin, gets down 1 yard short, I believe. Looks like they're going to give him the 12. He's got to get to the 11. Bringing in a couple bulk fellas in Romero and Kanzler. They'll move Trey Smith into the fullback position. See if they go with the sneak. Got to get a push line. 4th and 1.
Yeah, because they're really stacking it this time.
Clemmer gets inside the 10. First down and goal to goal. It's a Shell Station first down. Don't forget to go visit Sam at the corner of William Blount driving 411. He's open till 11 o'clock tonight. Right at the 10-yard line. So I thought he was inside the 10, but nonetheless, pick up of 2 and a first down.
It's 1st and goal regardless, too.
Jason Tipton getting the crowd into it. What do you want? Touchdown. Goes need one. Rolling out left. Got Williams in the slot. He'll dump it to him. Inside the 5, down to the 4.
It'll be 2nd and goal.
If he could have seen him a little quicker, Williams could have turned and went forward.
2nd and goal.
Neither team has scored in this second half.
Now they'll spread them out a little bit. More traditional set for the Govs. Garner in the slot. H-back this time is Cooper. See if they run to the right. He's got Franklin. Get him. William Blount jumps. Rod Jackson just... They're not going to call that. I don't believe they'll call Sevier this time.
I'm not sure. Did the Sevier County guy get into the neutral zone?
Neutral zone?
Nope, they called false start. Back them up 5 yards. First penalty of the game for William Blount.
Yes.
58 of the offense, 5-yard penalty, replay seconds.
A lot of times, if you move afterwards, simultaneous, they're usually going to call it on the offense. Couldn't tell there.
Second and goal from the 9.
Second and goal from the 9. May go to the air. You got single coverage with Matosian up top of the screen. Clemmer sees something, changing the play. Play clock is not rolling. Now it does.
You got the slant right here.
Here comes a blitz. They gave us 5 yards back. Hurst was going to blitz.
Flag on the field.
Now that'll be half the distance.
So we gain a half a yard.
We lose half a yard.
Oh, we lose half a yard. Yeah.
Try the snap. Replay.
All right, back to where we were, 2nd and 4.
They actually put it back about right where it's at. It should be about 4.5.
Yeah. See what set we come out here with. Franklin standing to the right of Clemmer. Same formation we just had a second ago. Tosian to the right, single coverage. In motion is Cooper. Clemmer, looks like William Blount moved again. Clemmer keeps it and gets maybe 1 yard.
Nah, he didn't get anything really, I don't think.
I think he's giving him the 3. Maybe. We'll say the 4, though. No gain. 3rd down and 4. 3rd and goal from the 4.
I think you got to throw it.
Yeah, right at the 4-yard line.
No gain on the play. 3rd and goal from the 4.
Flip the formation to the right this time. Looks like they're going to single guard everybody. Running Franklin straight ahead, gets through a tackle and into the end zone. That's a Magna 1 touchdown. 4-yard scamper for the sophomore Micah Franklin. Fireworks and a big extra point coming your way. Here's your replay. Power formation. Franklin just slips through the tackle in the backfield, and an extra point to put the Govs up by 9 coming your way.
Short a man.
Number 60, Jonah Lee, he'll run in. Yeah, Pierce is doing the snapping, I believe, tonight on long snaps. Job, see if he's still amped up from his 52-yarder or 51-yarder. This one is good, barely. We'll take it. 39, William Blount 30 for the Smoky Bears. We'll take a short break on the Gov Nation Network. All right, set for a kickoff here from Matosian. It's brought to you by Anywhere Movers. Give Alvin Jeanette a call, 235-4108. See if we can get a touchback here and make the Bears try to go 80. Now leading by 9 are the Govs. Good kick here. Will it get there? It will. About 5 yards deep. The kid's having a good night with the right foot.
Robbie, 12 plays, 87 yards. on the Magna scoring drive there.
Capped off, was that Franklin's third touchdown?
County will take over.
Let me see
At the
real
20.
quick here.
It's much better.
Yes, no, he's got 2 rushing, and then he has
the kickoff return.
Yeah, the kickoff return.
Yeah, so putting his name in the hat for player of the game. Smoky Bears start at the 20, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Hurst in motion. And a handoff straight up the middle, running left. Turner's got a chance. Holding on for dear life as he picks up 11 yards on the first down. Right off the bat for the Smoky Bears. First and 10, William Blount, 3 down linemen in the dime formation. Straight drop here. Connor going straight drop. Preston Williams in good coverage, just outside the outstretched hands of Hurst, falling incomplete. That was a good ball placement there on the outside shoulder. Hurst was the only guy going to make a play on that one. Learning on the fly is the young sophomore Bryson Williams. 3 receivers left now. Single formation tailback. Looking straight stop route. Oh, through the hands of number 10 this time. Tyrese Nelson.
Incomplete. 3rd and 10.
And it's 3rd and 10, 3rd and long, and here comes the third down music. Here at Mike White Field on homecoming night, the Govs, 9-point lead, wanting to get the ball back.
I feel like I'm at a Tennessee game. All we need is Jeff Jarnigan yelling, "It's 3rd down."
Shannon, straight drop, looking to his left. He'll step up in the pocket. Barton's coming after him. So is Turner. Turner's got a sack. Tackle for loss. Sophomore, number 56, Eli Turner. Big stop for the Govs. They get the ball back.
Here's a replay.
You'll see Barton pressure him, and then Turner fill it in.
3-man rush is all.
Great defense there, and the Govs got a chance for good field position. Stan, you talked about the quit. You might put one on here. You might see the lay down Sally.
Yeah.
Clock's going to run out.
And that's your score at the end of 3. William Blount takes a 9-point lead with a chance to get the ball back when we start the 4th.
After 3, William Blount 39, Sevier County 30.
All right, we're back here. Punting formation for Sevier County. 4th and 14 to start the 4th. High snap and slow snap. Barton coming after it. Off the right side of his foot. And it'll hit at the 47 of the Govs and bounce inside the 45. Right at the 45. That's where William Blount will take over. Leading by 9. Field goal really doesn't do you much good, so you want to put 7 on the board to make it a full 16-point lead. Clemmer with a touchdown reception.
You're right, Robbie, but it depends, I guess, on the circumstances. But a field goal would make them score 2 touchdowns. But if it's 4th and short,
15 on the play clock.
You'd like to have a 10 or 11 play drive right here, mostly runs where you just
hurry,
put the icing on the cake.
5 on the play clock. Clemmer gets the snap and will.
Oh boy, went the wrong way.
He's got to throw it. Throw it to Job. He will. And Job will. Turn. Yeah. At least we didn't have no ineligibles downfield, too. Because it was supposed to be a run play.
Yeah, busted play.
Somebody went the wrong way. I believe it was Clemmer.
Incompletion.
Looking from the line blocking.
The line went left.
Yeah, the line went left, the back went left, and Clemmer went right.
But no damage done as he tried to make a play and just went outside the outstretched arms of Matosian. 2nd and 10 from our own 45. 11:42 left in the game. Blitz coming from the Bears. Bosco changes something. He's got 10 on the clock. See what he sees. Clemmer will take the shotgun. Straight give up the middle. Now bouncing wide to the right is Franklin. Only pickup of 3 maybe.
Out to the 48.
Looked like a big hole at the start. Sevier County closed it quickly with number 34, Drake Doherty, Jr. So Sevier County wants to stay in this game. They need to get off the field. 3rd down, 7 to go for the Govs.
Here they come.
Yep. Clemmer tries to freeze them. Plenty of time on the clock.
Looks like they're going to rush 6. Rush 5.
Rolling right. Stop route from Matosian. Maybe. Clemmer avoiding the sack. Gets close. It might be going for it distance. 1 yard short, maybe 2.
I think it's going to be 4th and 2.
4th and 2, yeah.
He's going to punt.
Yeah, I would punt.
Yeah, I think you have to, Robbie.
Your defense has stepped up in the second half. Maybe not. Might try to draw him first. Maybe draw him from under center.
I wouldn't run a play.
He's lined up offsides almost. Barely not. 22 ticks. Now they'll get the play. See if Shadowins winds it down and then calls timeout. And thinks about this one. If he knows he's not going to go for it, just take the 5-yard penalty. But I don't believe he knows what he's going to do yet.
Yeah, it's really, Robbie, they got a good spot. It's really just a little over a yard. Because he's just right outside the 46 and he gets.
And delay a game.
Yeah,
so 5-yard penalty, back it up. He knew he wasn't going for it. Tried to get him to draw offside. What is this guy on the field for? Why would there be a TV commercial break on a 5-yard penalty?
Well, I think he thought that was a timeout. That's not a timeout.
In your life, have you seen anything like this?
We now have a timeout, a TV timeout.
We have a TV timeout. We'll take one with them, guys. All right, we're back here for the 4th down and 7 now. Punt from Matosian. Standing back at his 35. He'll get it. Rugby style kick. A little bit off his foot. Let's see what the bounce does. It takes a William Blount bounce inside the 15, maybe down to the 10. Nope, it'll be at the 11.
But still good punt.
Yep.
No return.
Getting at the 11. Sevier County takes over 1st and 10.
First and 10, Sevier County starts at their own 11. Feels like make or break drive for the Smoky Bears. Straight drop here for Shannon. Swings it out to Nelson. Nobody within 20 yards of him.
And then he breaks tackles. Gets all the way up to about the 33. Wow.
22 yards. Where are we at? First and 10 now out to the 33. Shannon will hand it to Nelson. Straight ahead. Picking up 7 yards.
Nelson on the carry.
Here we go. It's like we see this every week. At some point, somebody's got to get over it and get tired of it. 4 down lineman now. Pulls it, going deep. Behind everybody is Hurst. He'll catch it at the 20, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and just like that. I mean, you can just see it coming, Stan. It happens every week.
Smoky Bear.
Pitch and catch, as easy as you can get it. Touchdown. And this game is far from over. 36-39, extra point pending with 9 minutes left.
Covers 57 yards.
Yeah, took about a minute, Robbie. Not even hardly a minute off the clock.
Kanaka's extra point. Oh, good snap, good hold. It's up and good. 37-39.
Kanaka, good.
We'll take a short break on the Gov Nation Network. All right, we're back set for a kickoff. Interesting game now. 39-37. And the kick is returnable. See where Franklin will catch it. He'll catch it. Oh, it goes through his hands at the 8. Now he'll pick it up and go straight ahead. Now running wide, getting out there. Breaking back across the field. And past the 25 up to the 28. As he was just about off to the races again.
Robbie and Stan, it's almost Micah Franklin time.
Well, we've ran the ball unsuccessfully here in the second half.
If Sevier County continues to blitz, though, I don't think we're going to get very many looks on the ground.
3 receivers left, 2 right. In motion is Cooper. They'll bring 5. This time handoff to Cooper met in the backfield. No blocking. Hey, how about somebody block? Loss of 2 or 3.
Loss of 2, 2nd and 12.
Yeah, missing Ben Kinney tonight, anchoring the offensive line. They've had to move some players around. Clemmer will straight drop this time. Look, throwing it across his body. Williams catches it, needs to get upfield. He'll get close to the first down and have it. Shell Station first down for the Govs.
Great pitch and catch right there. Clemmer throwing from the far side of the field.
Yeah, in between 2 guys, and Williams just sat down, caught it, caught the ball first, then turned up and got the first down. It'll be a Shell Station first down, brought to you by Shell Station in Maryville on the corner of William Blount Drive and 411 Highway. Stop in and see Sam. It's 9:42. He's open till 11. Here's a handoff to Franklin, straight ahead, picking up yardage near the 44. It'll be pick up a 4.
That's okay on first down.
Actually, no, this spot's going to be the
43.
Okay, yeah, that guy had 44. This guy had 43. Okay, give him 4. 2nd and 6.
And guys, that safety is proving to be huge
He's
right now.
He's got to be offsides.
He's offsides that time. There's no doubt about that.
But they're not throwing it because they should already throw it.
Play clock down to 10. Clemmer resets. He's got single coverage with Williams at the top. Cooper helps that side. Handoff to Franklin. Cutting in the hole, getting past the 45.
There's a flag.
What's the flag?
Probably got to be a hold. It's the only thing I could think of. That's really going to put us behind the 8 ball.
It has to be on the offense. You know that. I just don't know. I just didn't see nothing over there. I didn't see something on Sevier County earlier like that play too.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
The 10-yard penalty from the 44. We'll back them up. Puts us behind the chains for sure. See if Sevier's in a blitzing formation this time. Might try that throwback screen that we had open and 1 block away earlier. Winds the clock at 25 on the play clock. Here's a play action to Franklin. Dump it off to Franklin. Dump it off to Franklin.
It's going to go deep
to Joe. He's beat his man.
Oh.
Dropped it.
Franklin is wide open at midfield. Nobody over there. He just dumps it to Franklin. You see the replay here. I don't think there was anybody within 20 yards of Micah Franklin on the left side over there.
I don't think you can really blame Clemmer, though, because he had Joe wide open down there.
But look how they clear out. Nobody around Franklin. Just dump it to him.
He was under heavy distress to begin with.
But he puts a dime on Job's hands, and Job just couldn't come down with it. 3rd down, calling it 16. Got to get to the midfield line. 6.5 left in the game. William Blount by 2. Clemmer rolling to his right. And throwing deep. He's got Matthews. Will Matthews catch it? He won't. As Clemmer misses this one. He threw it too far on the inside. He's backed himself on the chest. He missed Matthews running wide open. We should be passing the ball a lot more. Now we got to punt and rely on the defense.
You got to connect on those, though.
Defense with a short break. Hurst will stand at his 30-yard line.
Just seems like all the wind has been sucked out of William Blount right now.
Good snap. Job will rugby-style kick it. See if he hits Hurst in the chest. It does. He'll get... There's number 7 with a great tackle. Matthews throws down Hurst. Return of nothing. Good coverage because the punt was low. You'll see here on the replay, Matthews right in there, being held actually. You'll see Matthews possibly being held. He just throws down Hurst. They give him forward progress to the 27.
Third, yeah.
Both teams have all 3 timeouts. William Blount leading by 2. Sevier County's got momentum though. You gotta back the secondary up. There's 5 receivers out this time. Coach Shad calling the secondary play. Rushing only 3.
Let's
dropping
go route.
8. And a blitz or a sack on a 3-man rush by John Barton. His 4th sack of the game.
John Barton having a field day. Here's the replay. Just rushing 3. He comes off the right side. He might have even gotten held.
Here's the field level view as you see him coming off the left edge. Sevier County quickly to the line though with the same formation. William Blount doesn't jump. Straight drop. They're going to go deep. And
nope.
Now actually coming back, short pass.
Oh, missed tackle.
Oh, they're going to call something. Here's another block. See, Matthews cuts him off. He does. I believe they may call a face mask.
They might have called an offensive face mask.
No, I think they got a defensive face mask.
We'll see what the call is. I think it's going to be on William Blount.
Yeah, I do too. So that's probably going to add 15 yards from the end of the run.
Yeah, I think it's on William Blount. I think they're going to call.
They'll actually be half the distance, so it'll probably put it to the 11, Robbie, if it's.
But another big first down and into field goal range already are the Smoky Bears. Personal foul, face mask.
Half the distance.
We're on the far side, so we may not be able to see that, but you saw his head kind of go down, and the defender. And the penalty came in right away, so probably a good call. So now we got.
Regardless, once again, Robbie, it was a missed tackle.
We'll see how we stop. Maybe we can stop them on a shorter field, not as much field to give up.
Good play. Personal foul. Face mask. Defense number 17.
Braden Hurst has been your kryptonite all night. Look for that. Look for Sevier County to go to him here.
So 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line. Nelson is the lone tailback. All right, now we're reset. 1st and 10, 12-yard line for Shannon. I haven't even looked over wide left. Here's Hurst in motion. He'll hand to Nelson. 5, 4, 3, 2, stretching out and into the end zone, and the lead for the Smoky Bears. And the seesaw affair is still teeter-totting as it's now 43-39.
They'll probably go for 2 right here because.
Yeah, puts them up 6, makes William Blount make the extra point. They've already blocked 1. See what Coach Lingenfelter calls here. First lead of the second half for the Bears. William Blount was trying to put the game on ice and couldn't. Next thing you know, 2 scores, and here's a fade pattern, wide open, out route, and it's 45-39. Smoky Bears on top. We'll take a short break. Offense has got to get it going. You're watching on the Gov Nation Network.
Your score.
kicking off. We're set for the kickoff. Here's William Blount trailing by 6 now. What a turn of events here. Velasquez kicking off. It is a good kick this time, driving William Blount back, and it's a touchback into the end zone. That's 2 in a row for him. Got a text from field level that said that Franklin ran the wrong way. It was a halfback toss pass to Job, and he ran the wrong way. So I don't know. I'm assuming probably right, because when he ran that against Morristown West, it was out to the right. We'll reset. 2 receivers to the right, actually 3 to the right. Clemmer will stand in the gun with Franklin to his left. He'll take it. He'll keep it himself, running behind Franklin. Big play there by number 82. But Trey picks up 2 or 3.
We'll give him 3 to the 23.
Stays in bounds, clock rolls.
Second by Ayers. Gain of 3, 2nd and 7.
Last week it was on the ground. This week it's through the air. Three receivers left, 1 right. Offense has got to score this drive. 4:40 and counting. Clemmer will take it. Stop route to Job, or slant to Job. He'll get first down yardage at the 30. Hit from behind, but a first down. Shell station, first down at the 33. Clock will stop and reset for the chains. We'll see how much time.
First down, Governor.
4:27 as they restart it.
Ball spotted at the 33.
3 receivers this time to the left, 2 right. Franklin in the slot, now being guarded by Hurst. Try to get them to jump and show their hand. Timeout from Sevier County. We'll take one with them. You're watching on the Gov Nation Network.
Timeout. Defense. First charge timeout of the half.
And the bass keeps running, running, and 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 running, running. And it's contact, there's no disrespect, so when I bust my rhyme, you ain't next. We got 5 minutes for us to disconnect from all intellect and let the rhythm effect. To lose the inhibition, follow your intuition, free your inner soul and break away from tradition. Cause when we be out, when it's fully be out, you wouldn't believe how we round shit out. Burn it till it's burned out, turn it till it's turned out. Act up from northwest east side. Everybody, let's get into it. Get started, get started, get started.
5 receivers, 1st and 10 for the Govs. Here's Clemmer, straight drop, going deep. He's got Franklin, catches it at the 40. Couldn't stay on his feet, but he does haul it in for a big chunk play. Here, right on front of your screen, you'll see the replay. That's a shell station, first down for the Govs. Clemmer puts a dime, drops it right over the safety and into the hands of Franklin.
That's
1st and 10 at the 32.
Big play.
Ball spotted at the 32.
He's got Job single coverage here. Now
Look for him to go deep.
See where Cooper goes. If Cooper goes in motion, you might go a jet sweep that way. Nope. Now he'll just come to the backfield. He'll take and hand to Cooper. Cooper on a cutback. Tries to break a tackle and wheel. Spins inside the 25 at the 22.
It's going to be really close. I think it's about a half yard short, though, but that's not a bad thing, Robbie, for me.
Nope. We'll take it 2nd and 1. Yeah, 3:22. Right. You want to score, but right now the defense needs a breather, and Sevier County doesn't need much time with this offense. 3:10 to go. 5 receivers this time for Clemmer. Here's Franklin. He'll stand behind Clemmer in the pistol. He'll hand to Franklin straight ahead. Being close. Yeah, he'll get a first down. It's a shell station first down to the 21. They'll set the chains and reset.
Ball spotted just outside the 20.
We told you there'd be points. We knew it'd be a back and forth game, and it's been that way since the start. .2:45 to go. Another 5-wide set. They'll bring Cooper beside Clemmer probably. Now, here he is. And a little bad snap, but he hands to Cooper. He gets a handle on it. Stuffed at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, the timing.
No gain.
I'm not sure would have got anything anyway, but
yeah, the timing was off on the snap and the handoff. No gain. They'll bring in Trey Smith, and out goes Cole Dotson.
No gain, second and 10.
clock's really a non-factor, Robbie. You just got to get the 21 yards.
Yeah, need 21 and 6 plus the extra point.
And of course, you can get another set of downs. You can get the first down at the 11.
5 wide. Here is a corner route to Cooper.
Oh.
Just in the nick of time did Hurst knock it away. The ball is slightly underthrown.
And 10, Governor.
3rd down and 10. 2 plays to get 10 yards. They bring in Franklin for Cooper.
William Blount has all 3 timeouts.
Yeah, if we do turn it over on downs, we'll be able to use our timeouts if we do stop them for a first down. But offense wants 6, and the crowd is on their feet. 5 wide for Clemmer. See where we go. Blitz coming, throw at the ball. He'll throw it to Job. Job will be stretching for the first down. I think he's going to get it.
I think he is too
He
with the
stretched
stretch.
the ball out. Depends on the spot from King. Right at the 11.
It's really close.
They're
going to measure.
Clemmer says first down. I think Barry will call the chains out on this one.
Yeah.
He will.
I think it's a first down. It's close.
Smart play, but Job too, Robbie, right there.
Yes, just reaching it out, giving every effort.
So, regardless,
yeah, it'll be a quarterback sneak if we don't
if it's
get it.
4th and short.
But you want the first down, don't want to put it down to a 4th down play. Stretch the chains, it's a first down. Shell Station first down for the Govs. 1:47 to go. Now for sure you want to let a little bit of time tick. No hurry. And possibly huddle up here.
What's really good about this is William Blount can get down inside the 1 yard line and have another first down. And so it's 1st and 10 right now instead of 1st and goal.
Will huddle up. They'll reset the chains and wind the clock. There it is with 1:45 to go in the game, trailing by 6. Single coverage with Job. See if we got a power play to Franklin. Look how we'll look. No, Franklin's going over wide right in the slot. Over to Job. Job will catch it at the 2. He's tackled. Clock rolls. No hurry. Don't have to be in a hurry. Settle down, guys. Settle down. Power package coming in maybe with Cooper. Derman will check out. So will Franklin. Romero and Kanzler will check in.
I think this is smart right here.
Yeah.
Going power.
And here's the thing, Robbie. You can get a first down, as Tyler said. You don't have to score the touchdown. You can get a first down.
25 on the clock.
And a new set of downs.
Clemmer will run all the way in. Get the play. 20 on the clock. 57 in the game. We'll see what Clemmer does. Quarterback sneak possibly, or power package behind Trey Smith to Cooper. 7 on the play clock. Clemmer, quarterback sneak. He's pushed and into the end zone. Touchdown! Trey Clemmer. 39 ticks left in the game. Extra point to take the lead. Here's a replay. Magna 1 touchdown as Clemmer just gets the push he needs. His 2nd touchdown of the game. One by a catch, 1 on a run. See if Job can make this time. May call timeout here.
Extra point pending.
I call timeout, possibly stand. Let Job reset, take a breather.
Yeah, I think I would, but
because you don't gonna need it. We'll hit this extra point maybe. High snap. Matthews gets it down.
Blocked.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
No good.
Call timeout. We had 3 left. Everybody's celebrating. Your score, 45-45, 40 seconds left in the game. Short break on the Gov Nation Network.
39 seconds. Sevier County 45, William Blount 45.
All right, we're back here. We're back here with the 39 seconds left in the game, tied up. William Blount's got to have one more stop to force an overtime.
I've seen Sevier County run back a kickoff before late in the fourth.
They'll run this one back. It'll be a 99-yarder if they do. Hurst is bottled up on the sideline. We'll get out to the 25 and out at the 27. Thought that ball was going to get in the end zone.
I did too.
But 8 seconds went off the clock.
Yeah, that's the good thing. You tackled him and you lost.
Sevier County, the clock stops on first downs and they have 2 timeouts. William Blount is going, looks like they're going in a possible prevent here.
Oh no.
Sevier County will take over first and 10.
They backed up the safeties. Derman is well back. Okay, actually he was just huddling over.
No, they're not.
No, it's pretty much straight defense. Do not get beat deep.
Blunt's going to call timeout. I think that's, now you call it.
Timeout, William Blount.
We'll take one with them. We're back here. First and 10, Sevier County. 2 timeouts left, and probably one about, I say that if they get down to the 25, they'll kick a 42-yarder for the win. That's about what they're looking for. 3-man or 3-man rush, little dump off here, staying in bounds. First down, clock stops, and then they'll reset quickly on the chains. 20, well, they didn't stop it. They haven't stopped the clock. Oh my gosh. Sevier County not going to be pleased. What are we doing?
Clock is still rolling.
It's been clock issues all night. It just looks bad. Reset it to 23.
0's on the clock.
Good game. Let's go to overtime.
Clock operator, put 23 seconds on the game clock.
All right, we saw it stops. Reset at 23. We need to back up.
Can't beat
This is
deep.
exactly the distance. He had a 57-yarder just earlier in this fourth quarter. Better back up.
Smoky Bear.
Right.
23, and the clock will start.
No, but I just, yeah.
There's a dump out. And staying in bounds and short of the first down. Actually, he's going to stop it at midfield with 17. Why did the clock not start back on the reset? Cramping up is for somebody for William Blount. Adam Matthews. He'll have to come out for one play possibly because they did.
Smart call there by Sevier County, getting it out of bounds.
We're still way too close. Sevier County's got a plan here, and I just do not like our defense.
Well, I think we got to. I think we're going to have to bring some pressure, Robbie.
Yeah.
And because
you need to bring that linebacker down.
Maybe it's time for a timely John Barton sack.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think you still got to bring an extra man, a blitz somewhere, because
now you
got to back up.
Even if you don't get to him, you flush him out and make him throw.
Right at midfield.
You have to
back
back up.
25 yards is what they're looking at. William Blount's only 10 yards within the line of scrimmage. They're going straight drop. Here he goes. Throwing it across the middle. Oh, my gosh. That would have been field goal range. Barely broken up by Keeble.
Got his hand on it. Here's a replay.
11 seconds to go. That would have been inside the 20 and field goal range for the Smoky Bears.
Now it's third down. Of course, it's only 11 seconds, but so they may have one.
Call timeout.
Oh, my gosh.
We're not set.
Handoff and a tackle. First down, though. Clock stops, and they'll use a timeout.
Yep.
7 seconds. Timeout by the Smoky Bears.
Now William Blount has 2 timeouts, so they can see what Sevier County likes to go with personnel-wise, and then they can adjust to it and call timeout.
You got to guard in the middle of the field, I believe.
Yep.
Somewhere around the middle of the field, that's where they're going to go.
They've been running go routes and post routes all game long.
And they're now down. We said they needed to probably get to the 25 to get in Kanaka's range.
I think 30. I think they're 17 yards. Here's the thing, Robbie, though. They probably only have one play left before they kick.
Yep.
Or a Hail Mary if they fall incomplete. If they decide to do that, they could run incomplete, That's true. They could have 2 pass plays, but with 7 seconds, I don't know if they can get 2 plays off and then try to get a field goal off.
Looks like Braden Hurst, number 6, is going to be at the top of your screen. 7 seconds remaining.
Shannon takes the shotgun snap, straight drop, looking deep, steps up. William Blount's over there, and it's over, and it'll be end of zeros on the clock. We'll go to overtime. In overtime.
Might be some home cooking.
I don't know, because you have to wait till the ball hits the ground.
They're putting 1 second on the clock.
The ball must have hit the ground then, over there. William Blount, get back in the end zone, get your tallest player back there and bat the ball down.
I think you need to call timeout.
I don't know. He's got a big arm.
I definitely think Shannon can throw it to the end zone.
He's got to step up from the he's got to be around the 50 though when he throws it. Barton needs some good pressure here to force him out of.
We need to get back.
Why are we up here?
I don't know what we're doing.
Phillips going to call timeout. Timeout, William Blount. We'll take one with them. Come back for the final play. All right, final play of regulation. Straight drop. Shannon throws it as far as he can. William Blount needs to bat it down. They didn't bat it down. They tried to intercept the ball. Will somebody explain to me why we're trying to intercept the ball instead of batting it down? If it tips off your hand, it could go into the end zone for a touchdown. But we get away with it. 45-45, end of regulation. In overtime rules, it's like college. Both teams get the ball, but you'll start on the 10-yard line. It'll determine which end zone they play in and which they'll go take a captain to the midfield, flip a coin to see who gets the ball first. After second overtime, you got to go for 2. William Blount may want to go for 2 if they score the first one, as they missed 2 extra points tonight with some poor blocking up the middle.
Of course, you think the Sevier County, Robbie, they went for 2 early on and missed it. Of course, they got it back right there, but at this on the last one.
You got that buzz?
I think it's been a long time.
Stretched. We'll take a short break here on the Gov Nation Network. All right, we're back here. They're about to huddle up. Stan, you're about to say...
I'm not sure. When's the last time we went in an overtime game?
Ridge just texted me 2013 at Lenore City. I believe Lenore City booted a field goal to beat us. That's just off the top of my head. I can't
remember. I don't remember that game. So that's been 6 years ago, but...
I remember the one against McMinn County in 2006.
Yeah, I do remember that one.
And they went for 2. They went for 2 when they scored their first touchdown, and we never scored, so we lost that game by 8. But yeah, according to Justin Ridge, he says 2013. As far as the win or loss, I do not remember. If I'm thinking correctly, I think it was a Lenore City field goal for the win. Then I'm not thinking of the same game. He said it was at home. We'll get the zoom in here on Sevier County. Will call the toss. What do you like to do here, Stan? You like to play D or?
The general rule is if you get to win the toss, you play D, but
you get to know what you need to do.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I just don't like William Blount's chances in this overtime. I mean, the 10 yards. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they can't throw it deep. That's the thing that's hurt us. They can't throw it deep on us. So.
But you saw their 2-point conversion play was wide open. Most of their plays have been wide open. Sevier County gives up 48 points a game. Mathis catches it, and Sevier County's won the toss.
Well, they're going to go on D. We're going to go down here to our right.
We'll see how this shakes out. Yep, we'll be playing in the right. No, they're reflipping. And Sevier County won it again as Mathis dropped the coin the first time.
Sevier County. William Blount's going to
pull it.
So William Blount's going to have the ball.
Yep. Offense will be on the field.
Sevier County will be on defense. William Blount will be on offense.
Three times after the third overtime, you'll have to go for two. And during the third overtime,
Yeah.
both teams score.
Similar to rules in college, but not quite.
Yeah, Stan, we make a 51-yard school record field goal. But do you remember what we did? We called timeout, got everybody reset, and then Sevier County tried to freeze it. We got more of a breather. This time, we had 2 timeouts. We could have called one there.
They've thrown some slants to Job recently, so look for that.
But we play for the future here, and in the present, you got 2 receivers right, 1 left. Franklin stands beside Clemmer. In motion is Cooper. Handoff to Franklin. Cutting inside the 5, down to the 4. Hold on to the ball.
Yeah, that's definitely because
They're going to give him to the 5.
Tackled by Henderson.
Somebody's cramping up for Sevier County. Oh, no, it's just something happened with his ankle.
See if they go to the ground again.
Same formation, flip it over to the right side this time. Clemmer tries to get them to jump, they don't. He'll hand to Cooper, running left into the end zone. Touchdown,
Franklin.
Govs. That's a Magna 1 touchdown for premium oil for your car, boats, ATVs. Visit Magna1.com. They have the Funnel Pro technology, no leak, no spill. Extra point coming. Shouldn't need a breather after that.
no,
Little
but
2-play drive after coming off of a long
concerned
time.
about the blocking up front, Robbie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Matthews.
Key block by Trey Smith on that touchdown.
We've had 2 blocked.
Matthews is rearranging the linemen up there to make sure we get this. He'll put the block down for the extra point. Pierce will snap it, and it's a good snap. Oh, it's a trick play to Job. Job's got to try to get to the corner. He won't do it.
The coach in. On the fake.
Sevier County was not fooled at all. Now the defense has to get a stop. So, 1st and 10 for Sevier County. A touchdown away with an extra point for the win. Same situation William Blount was in just about 4 minutes ago in regulation and couldn't make the extra point. This could be a heartbreaker on homecoming. Trying to get back to 500. William Blount needs a stop in a major way. Split tailbacks this time. First time we've seen this formation for the Bears. In motion is Hurst. He'll now be wide left, and they'll look that way. Going to the corner, catching it at the 5 and down at the 1, maybe into the end zone. They're going to call him short. 2nd down and 1, so 3 more plays from the 1-yard line.
Pass complete to McKenzie. Tackled by Matthews.
There's an injured player. It's Nelson or Wilson for Sevier County. We'll take a no, it ain't. It's oh my goodness. Oh, he's cramped. Okay, we'll take a short break on the Gov Nation Network. All right, second down and goal from the half-yard line. Maybe we can get a botched fumble snap here, maybe, because they don't do a lot of under-center stuff. It's going to be a quarterback sneak.
Yeah.
Shannon. We'll see if we can get the ball out of his hands, maybe. Get a good push. He's got 3 more quarterback sneaks if he holds on to it. He'll get it, and he'll push into the end zone. Extra point coming your way. Sevier County kicks this through. They win the game.
For the Bears, touchdown.
Stay tuned for the post-game show, as we'll have Stats with Stan recap of tonight's game and preview next week's home game against Elizabethton. 51-51, 102 points on the board. Hoping it ain't 103 only. Timeout, William Blount.
Simmons to hold. Start to attempt.
Timeout. Defense.
Timeout.
Their one and only timeout of the overtime.
All right, extra point coming your way from Kanaka. Kanaka is a junior kicker. He's perfect tonight on extra points. Snap is good. The kick is up. The kick is good. And Sevier County wins the game 52-51. We'll take a short break. Come back with a wrap-up show here on the Gov Nation Network. All right, we're back here with Stats with Stan. Game homecoming night 2019, the 41st edition. William Blount Falls 52-51. You got the stats, Stan?
I do, Robbie, and that's, of course, brought to you by Iguani Farms Golf Course. You can get a tee time this weekend. Going to be beautiful weather again this weekend. 970-7132. Call it Iguani for your tee time for Saturday or Sunday afternoon. First downs, William Blount had 28, or excuse me, William Blount had 25. Sevier County had 23. On the ground, William Blount with 154. Sevier County 183 yards rushing. Through the air, William Blount is 15 for 21, 284 yards. The Bears were 18 of 31 for 433. So your total offense, the Governors rolled up 438 in total offense. The Bears rolled up about 616 yards in offense. Turnovers, Sevier County had 1, William Blount with 2. And individually for the Governors, on the ground, Micah Franklin had 86 yards. Trey Clemmer had 45 yards. Micah had 3 touchdowns. Trey had 1. Seth Cooper had 10 yards. 13 yards for Bryston Williams. That was actually a pass, I think, that we got in there wrong. For Smoky Bears, all the ground game was pretty much done by Nelson, 134 on those right there for him. Also, the quarterback, Shannon, had 18. Through the air, individually for William Blount, Trey Clemmer had most of the damage as he was 14 of 20 for 272. And then Adam Matthews was 1 of 1 for 12. Over on the Smoky Bear side of it, it was all Shannon as he was 18 of 31 for 433 for them. Receiving for the Governors, lots of big numbers there. Franklin had 3 catches for 70 yards. Job Matosian had 5 for 74. Also, that was Noah Derman with 3 for 105 yards for Noah on that. Bryson Williams had 3 catches for 25 as well. Clemmer, of course, had 1 catch for 13 also, and Cooper had a catch for 9. And then over on the Sevier County side, Hurst with the big receiving yards. He had 6 catches for 229 for Hurst. Also, Wilson, 6 catches, 143. So that was pretty much all their yardage on the air. Once again, William Blount loses a heartbreaker in overtime, 52-51. Robbie?
Yeah, unfortunate there is it won't get any easier, Stan, as you got Elizabethan, one of the top teams in, I believe, are they moved up to 5 or still at 4?
I think they're 4A.
That's what I meant, up to 4 instead of 3. Yeah, is they're a top 4A team, and they're undefeated with a couple of wins, real high-quality wins. I know they beat Science Hill pretty bad early. It is at home, so we'll be back here at 7 o'clock for the pregame show, and kickoff will be at 7:30. Thanks to all of our sponsors tonight. Kickoff sponsor, Anywhere Movers. First down sponsor, Shell Station. Scoring drives brought to you by Magna1.com. Susie Frost with all our on-field interviews. And first half timeout, Henry Michael. And Orange Zone, Campbell's Painting and more. And Stats with Stan, brought to you by Aguani Farms. Thanks to all of our sponsors, and we'll see you guys next week as the Govs host Elizabethan.